Greetings and salutations, my operators, and welcome back to Fate Grand Order Lost Belt number 6, Avalon Lafay. Last time, we left Manchester, we went to the lake region, we learned some of the history of what happened in Fey Britain to cause this creation. Where's my phone? Oh, god damn it. Can't believe I just did this. Okay. Anyways, we learned that God and a creature, quote unquote, came and visited 6 fairies who woke up in the middle of the ocean, and God decided to be the land for the fairies in exchange for their happiness or emotions. Or of happiness, or wherever, or gratitude, and then yeah, that's history of Fairy Britain, and the land is made mainly of, well, before that, apparently there was a secondary land called Ireland. So the North and South fairies are completely different species. And a majority of Britain apparently is dead northern fairies due to the war between them. Anyway, that's what I remember. And then we went to the lake region, or lake district. We discovered that Koyanskaya was messing around with the corpse of Albion. And Melusine dropped by to reveal that she is Albion. And we just got rid of the zombie dragon corpse thing, who was like a massive Morse. Anyway, so that's the conclusion of that, and we're gonna read the conclusion for that. Hopefully we get to section 20, because I am planning going for a while. But first and first, I gotta grab my phone. Okay. And I'm back. Alrighty. I don't know why I even forgot this. But I got it now, so. Let us get on with this. So hopefully it's gonna be a long stream. I have my tea ready. I baked snickerdoodles, which I think I did wrong, because now just because I required brown sugar and I only had white, so I think it's more like a sugar cookie with cinnamon on top. But anyways, let's roll. And oh god, a little bit. All right, let's get started. Section 18, Albion, Part 6. Onward. Beast. She got her! Yup, that's Lancelot's Argonite. She just destroyed Koyanskaya's spirit core, no question. Huh. She gone! What happened, Lan? I mean, Melusine. I thought you killed her. Lancelot. In this form, I am Tamlin Lancelot. I would tell you nothing unless you call me by that name. Not that there is anything I want to tell you in any case. Okay, Lancelot. We won't mention that other name again. But it looks like you're just as strong even without your gifted name.
In fact, you might even be weaker as Lancelot. So if you want to go by that name, you won't hear us complain. Exactly. Thank you for being so understanding. No problem. I'm flattered you think so. But anyway, what happened with Koyanskaya? Should we assume she got away? Well, maybe. I should have gone for the head, not her heart. That beast was still weak since she wasn't fully grown, but she had vitalities to spare. If I had to guess, I'd say she has several lives, though she should at least be incapacitated for a few days.
It's all thanks to you, Lancelot.
Oh, good. I knew that, of course, but I'm glad to see you do too.
This is great. Now old Lord Skelly will stick around for a long time yet. Without Lord Skelly, the lake will fill back in with regular ocean. Then the border between the surface and the spirit cavern would fall apart, and Lady Ansel would be sad.
Lord Skelly? Is that really what the Miracle Clan called Albion?
Yup. It's easy to tell who you mean that way, right? Anyway, why don't we go back? The longer you stay here, the worse you're gonna feel.
I'm getting that, yeah. This poison is strong enough to affect spirit origins. I don't even want to think about the genetic effects it could have on living creatures. Besides, while I'd love to investigate Albion's corpse further, we have something else that needs doing right now.
Let's go back to those ruins then. How about you, Lancelot?
What? What is it? Stare all you want. You're not going to find a weakness. It's not that. I was just wondering what you being a living Albion means. Also, I have to say, Melusine, Melusine is a lovely name.
I can't believe she just blurted that out. Even Habitrot knew better than to bring it up.
That has nothing to do with you, and it's not worth talking about.
Lancelot is Albion's left claw. When the planet turned into the sea of nothingness, Albion, who didn't make it back to paradise, exhausted their strength and died when they fell from the sky. But even though their core, their heart, had stopped, their flesh lived on. Right before their body completely fell apart, they cut off their left claw. That left claw was Melusine's before this new life. It was here in this lake for a long time, not even sure if it was alive or dead.
What? I didn't see anything like that the last time I was here. I'm sure you didn't. Before I looked like this, I was just a filthy clump of flesh. I had no muscles, no bones, no cilia, no hair, no joy, no fun, no sadness, no suffering. I didn't even know I was a dragon, or what I would have liked to be. I may have been alive, but I wasn't truly living. I was just a thing wriggling in the darkness of the bog. But then, one day, please, please stop this, Lay Aurora! You're going to tear yourself! Any creature living in a bog like this must be even filthier than the Moors! Why would you say something like that? Just look at how much it's struggling to reach the light. It's okay. This lake is quite shallow. I'm sure even I can help it. that thing! It looks like rotten fruit! Please get away from it, Lady Aurora! You'll ruin your dress! Oh my, you poor thing. You must be so cold. You're not a water fairy, are you? Hello there, darling one. Or good morning, I think. Yes, that's better. My name is Aurora. What's yours? Now that we're friends, could I offer you some tea? Oh, only if you like tea, of course. I met someone who had no reservations about cradling a creature like me in her arms. It was the first time I'd seen something beautiful. That was when I gained this form. I was no more than a bunch of cells, but once I saw her, I knew I wanted to be just like her. That was the first thing I ever wanted. And now I have this body, along with the name she gave me, Melusine. So you didn't have muscles or bones or even cilia to transport cells. You must have been something like an amoeba then. But then, once you saw a model for a new way to be, you transformed into a fairy? Yes, that's right. Amazing, isn't it? It truly was a miracle. Nobody else would ever have thought to go into that dark, muddy bog, let alone cradle me like that. That's why my life belongs to her. My whole reason for being is making her wishes come true. But she had duties she couldn't neglect, so we couldn't be together forever. 100 years ago, the Earth, Wind, King, and Fang clans were so afraid of the calamity that they began fighting amongst themselves again. So at High Queen Morgan's suggestion, I became Tamlin Lancelot to bring the fighting to an end. So that's why you're the only Tamlin who doesn't have her own army or domain. Tristan, Balban, Sis, hates fairies. Gwaine, Bogus, loves fairies, and humans too. What about you, Lancelot? How do you feel about them? Did you just start killing for Percival on a whim? No, I didn't. I love Percival deeply. Love? I watched over him for 10 years, ever since he was a little boy. Every time he grew bigger or stronger, my heart felt like it would burst with joy, uncertainty, loneliness, and gratitude. I wasn't the best mentor, sister, or even friend. I've dreamed of a future where Percival could live happily, like the humans in proper human history, so many times, though. But not only did he decline the High Queen Morgan's invitation, he went and formed that silly Round Table army. I don't know how he turned out to be such a delinquent. I certainly didn't raise him that way. If you're really worried about Percival, you could still fight beside him. I can't do that. I have to be a Tamlin. That's why I obey High Queen Morgan. Whether the Chala prophecy's cause is just or not, doesn't matter. I made a deal with Her Majesty. I had my reasons, and I'm going to honor the deal. Alright, this should be far enough. Besides, it's time I return to Camelot. I'll see you later, on the battlefield, as enemies. You're really going to fight Percival? He chose this path for himself. I have to respect that. But don't tell him you talked to me. It'll only be painful for him. Bye! Good luck in the battle at Camelot! Well, there she goes. Left as quickly as she came. Just like last time. Wait, was she the one who massacred the miracle?
It's okay, it's all in the past now. I'm not upset. Everyone in the Mirror Clan can see the future. We all know when we're going to die. And it's hard to tell the present from future. We feel like we're dead from the moment we're born. So we have no regrets or no desire for revenge or anything like that. Dying just hurts, that's all. I do feel bad for Ansel though. She was our leader, our princess. So she was always worried about the whole clan's future. She put so much pressure on herself, always worried about how to find a way for all of us to survive. She put all that on herself. She kept apologizing to the whole clan right up till the moment we all died. The truth is, she's the one who was supposed to become a night call. But I didn't want her to keep having to apologize to us even after we all died. So I volunteered to be the messenger instead. Wink!
Messenger? So you have a message for the Child of Prophecy?
Yup. There's no bell of pilgrimage in this city. Only the clan heads have those. And since Ansel's was destroyed along with her, I'm afraid you'll have to find a replacement somewhere else. Also, this is kind of hard to say, but... Mirror, you're... It's okay, Barrow Draco. Let's just hear what she has to say. The last thing Ansel had to say was... The Child of Prophecy will come here twice. The first time will be to live. The second time will be to die.
I see. Thank you, Mirror. I'll remember that. I promise. Take care of yourself, okay?
I'm glad you turned out to be such a kind Child of Prophecy. Make sure you don't hold anything back or second guess yourself. Just go out there and save Britain. Save the rest of us fairies. Oh, that went too long. The long thing of that section was my voice. And now they're gone, so it should be fine now.
Yeah! Ow, 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 ow. I can't believe this. How could she have crushed my heart through the six-tailed clone I sent out? What a disaster. All that work I did to raise one of my tails. Gone, just like that. The plan was to send one of my 9 lost tails to each lost belt so they could all learn and gain unique experiences. And once all 9 tails had matured, I was going to become a beast that would have easily surpassed that smarmy fox maiden. But now the whole thing's ruined. Oh well, guess I'll just have to give up then. Really now that I think about it, I couldn't have actually grown all 9 tails anyway, since there are only 7 lost belts. Foo foo! Alright, let's try to look at the bright side of this. Do I cut my losses and move on, or do I stay put? Albion's body was just a pile of bones, and since it doesn't have any fur, there's no way for me to control it. And Lady Melusine is no longer a beast, but a fairy akin to a heroic spirit. It's too late for me to acquire her, either. It'd be a pretty big loss if I pulled out of Britain now, but I don't see much reason to stay at this point. Well, at least I found some good reference material for the private casino resort and private primate zoo I plan to build one day. I do feel bad about leaving Lady Murray in the lurch, but...
Leaving so soon? So you are every bit as heartless as you seem.
Oh my, look at what the moth dragged in. Well, if it isn't the so-called Fairy King who asked me to wipe out Woodrose's reinforcements without Lord Baron Draco finding out. In exchange for telling me where I could find Albion. Of course, you didn't say at the time that the information you were peddling was worthless. You knew Albion was no good to me when you made that deal, didn't you?
Of course I did. Why would I go out of my way to help one of Chaldea's enemies? Besides, I only told you where you could find Albion's grave. You getting what you want from it was never part of the deal. Now, would you cut the sickening slander before I get forcibly reacquainted with my breakfast?
Oh, very well. It may have been no more than a rotted corpse, but it was still the last pure-blooded dragon. Even if I couldn't make it my kin, I was still able to extract some valuable information from its bone structure. It should at least provide a good base structure for the Grand Tamamo Shrine, the AAA, Advanced Avenging Armament, currently under construction at NFF Services headquarters. Now then, if you'll excuse me, Prince Devious, I must be going. I do hope you enjoy playing guide to Chaldea.
You're looking for a weapon that can destroy the world, right? I really didn't want to tell you this, but right now, we need all the help we can get, even from a beast. I have an idea where you can find an even stronger product that's right up your alley. So if I were you, I wouldn't cut my losses in Britain just yet. Alrighty. Oh, we're back to the past. Fragment 9. Orkney. Fey era 400, wow. After the fall of Londinium. Wait, what?
Totara? Where did Ash go? She went to check on the world tree. I mean, the tree of emptiness. She says she's going to wither it until it dies. Then she'll end the Fey era and create a new land. I see. I wish there was something I could do for her, but there isn't. It's all gone. All of it. Everything we all worked for, destroyed. Just like that. For no reason at all. I guess there really isn't any way left to save Bryn. It doesn't feel fair that I'm the only one who gets to survive. That gets to stay behind in the future. Mash. You've got it all wrong, Mash. You're not staying behind in the future. You're going back home to it. Remember, you never belonged in the fair in the first place. It's good. So it's good that you're going back. Even Ash said this would wrap everything up nice and neat. That didn't cheer you up. Fine. If you're worried about that, if you're that worried about it, I'll make you a special promise. I promise that I'll prove you coming here to this era wasn't a mistake. special promise? That's right. You know, I used to be a real jerk before I lost to Ass. I was violent, selfish, and everyone else in the Wing Clan hated me. But then I joined Ass, and went around Britain beating up bad guys with her. It was a lot of fun and all, but it also always felt kind of empty. Like there was a big hole in my heart. I used to wonder what it was I really wanted to do, what I should do, and what would bring me real joy. But then you came along and filled that hole for me, Mash. Remember when you told me about Habitat, the fairy from Scotland?
Oh, actually, really? That's a coincidence.
I don't know which me is right. This lost about me, or the me from proper human history, but I don't care. The other me you described sounds so happy. I've decided that's who I want to be. You gave me a dream worth living for, Mash. And I don't mean the dream of becoming a habitat from proper human history. No, my dream is to see you in a bridal ground, getting happily married. Now that you've given me that dream, I'm gonna hold on to it forever. I'm always gonna be grateful that you came here. So you just wait right here, and don't worry about a thing. While you're sleeping, I'm gonna become a great tailor and see off at least 100 brides. That way, maybe my own little wish would come true, too. I mean, if I can make 100 brides happy, that'll definitely help me become a real grown-up. Right. That's right. No, you, Totorot. I'm sure you'll become the best seamstress in the world. Right? So there's the promise. It's okay if you forget it as long as we keep, what? It's okay if you forget it as long as you keep waiting here. The next time we meet, we're going to be able to make a wonderful dress that'll look absolutely smashing on you.
And so, Mash, the first Tamlin, entered her slumber. It would be wrong for a human girl named Mash to exist in the Fae era, you see. So, by insisting that the figure in this coffin was actually the first Tamlin, there wouldn't be a paradox in the era of the High Queen that was to come. Great thinking, Ask.
You know, Ask, I still don't get why you're helping Mash. I'm not too smart, but even I can tell you won't gain anything from it. She has a special spirit origin. Having someone like her working for me will be useful in the future. Gotcha. Well, I don't know much about, I don't know much about that kind of stuff, so I'm not going to ask anything more. You're about to kill the Tree of Emptiness, right? And a whole lot of fairies are going to die, right? Oh, hey Mordred. Thanks for driving by. Then our journey together is over. I'm gonna go back to the south and work on my fairy training. And this time, I'll do it for me. See you later, Ass. It's been fun. I see. Goodbye, Totorot. Training for your own sake is all well and good, but don't forget what I taught you either, okay? My diary. Page 14,800. It's been 400 years since that day. I'm now known far and wide as a first-class seamstress. I've even seen more than 100 brides off. But my wish hasn't come true. Of course it hasn't. After all, I still haven't been able to make a dress for my first bride. The one I care about more than any other. My legs don't work so well lately. My eyesight is fading, and I can barely hold this pen. Meanwhile, Britain hasn't changed one bit. Ever since Ask quit being his savior, war between the clans has resumed, worse than ever. Now, it's year 12,000, the year of the great calamity that occurs once every 1,000 years. Ask said this was when Britain is supposed to come to an end. But I know that I won't. Mash told me it still exists in the future. Okay, nobody should find me in here. I sat down in the corner of a northern cavern. As soon as I did, my eyes stopped working, my mouth stopped moving, and my mind started to go blank. Huh? I must have been even more tired than I thought. Let's see. 2019. Sheffield's Castletown. I sprinkled the petrification powder Grimar made for me on my head. I hear the world breaking apart, far off in the distance. I hear the screams of fairies as they perish. It's the winter storm ringing the bell of revenge. As returned from Orkney, the world's end. The last war. There's no more Uther, no more Round Table, no more Ector, no more Grimar. It's just her, and the war of winter. Sorry I couldn't come out there with you, Ass, but fighting just takes too much out of me. This is the end of the Faera, the moment that makes our entire pilgrimage meaningless. The time of Savior vanishes from history, and disappears from everyone's memory. Section 19, Orkney. Orkney?
About time we made it. So this is the northernmost point in Britain, huh?
If this were proper human history's Britain, we'd be right around Edinburgh, I say. But it looks like this is about as far north as this version of Britain goes. I'd heard it was cold here, but I still wasn't expecting it to be this cold. It never gets anywhere near this chilly in the south. It's not as bad as Russia, but it's still freezing. Just look at all the snow. Those are the tears of the Rain Clan. They're all that remains of the Rain Clan after it was wiped out in Faera 4000. They're a song of grief and admonition to the other clans, and an apology meant for the fairies of paradise. Who is this fairy? Who's the fairy of paradise? Exactly what it sounds like. A fairy who came from paradise. Don't worry, it will all make sense soon. An apology meant for the fairy of paradise. Come to think of it, why did the Rain Clan die out? Was it Moors? Northern fairies? Nope. The Wind, Earth, Fang, and Wing clans all joined forces to wipe them out in one night. An alliance between the 4 clans. That would definitely be enough to wipe out a single clan. But I thought the clans all hate each other until Morgan united all Britain. So how and why would that many desperate clans form an alliance like that? Good question. It's hard to imagine that happening unless they all hated the Ring Clan more. A strong common enemy and all that. Were the other clans just that afraid of the Ring Clan? Were they just that powerful? Not at all. The Ring Clan was a quiet, peaceful clan, just like the Mirror Clan. The whole reason they took up residence here in the north was out of a desire not to fight the clans in the south. Then why? Because they helped the Fairy of Paradise. They took pity on her when she washed up here from Paradise, and raised her as their princess, like she was one of their own. The other clans, well, they didn't like that. At all. They were all, no way we're letting her go on her pilgrimage. All those traitors need to die for this. What do they even mean by pilgrimage? Sorry, no more chit-chat for now. We've got someone here to welcome us to Orkney. Oh wow, what a beautiful wolf. And its fur looks so warm.
Yeah, there's almost something godly about it. Wait, it actually has real divinity? But there's no gods in Britain. Does that mean there's a divine spirit somewhere nearby?
It's headed off that way. Do you think it wants us to follow it? Yup. There's a little boat up ahead that I used for myself a long time ago. It can take it up to Orkney. Don't worry, it's only a 30-minute ride. And once we get there, my adventure will be over.
Oh, there's a fight. Against a caster and a rider. Caster and rider. There's a chance it's just a genie. I don't know what the rider would be, though. Would it just be the Centaur Knights? Oh, let's bring Exon Maid. And let's switch her. Let's see, we can't really get anything from this anyways, so... Where is my other Bonsi? Might as well get some experience out of it. There, it's Master. Alright, and then mob selection. Alright, let's roll. It looks like the White Wolf's headed towards the campfire.
Yeah, and there's another wolf up already there, along with...
Gotta readjust my seat. Ow. Hey, there you are, Freaky? Freaky? Want some of this fish Moonin caught? That's a servant, Baron Draco. This means there's been another proper human history servant besides Oberon here?
No, wait. I recognize that robe.
Hmm? Hey, Bill Draco! About time you got here. I was beginning to think you'd never show up. Cucullin! Cucullin! Whoa there, mind not calling me that? It really drags the Spirit Origins output down. Around here, I've gone by Grinmar for a long time now. Don't forget.
Grimar?
Oh, wait, is it Grimir?
Grimir? Come to think of it, I do remember there being an old fairy by that name in Europe, but wasn't that also the name of the for North All? Oh wait, wasn't that also another name for the North Allfather?
What? You didn't tell him about me, Habitrot? Not even after I bailed you out in Sheffield?
Yikes! There was so much happening back then. Back then that I didn't realize at the time. But you've really gotten old, Grimir.
What are you talking about? I'm as young as I ever was. I don't know what my predecessors were like, but I'm the second generation. Sorry to disappoint.
Man, I had no idea time could be so brutal. I'd drop dead in shock if she saw you now.
Can you tell me what the hell's going on here? Sure, I'll be glad to fill you in. Not like this is our first time meeting, is it? But first, I gotta see if the child prophecy there is the real deal or not. Damn, this guy means business. Is it alright if we fight back, Bill Draco? Just another of the endless tests of skills, I think.
Got it? It seems this man's much less nice than your usual acquaintances, Bear Draco.
I don't know why, but something about this guy really rubs me the wrong way. Come on, let's get him! Oh man, hey, ready buffs. Okay, kill the wolves last. Gotcha. Well, can't build up mage charge. Might as well pop the stun since it's a little unreliable. Whoa, crap. Texture arrows. Cost 3 anyways. I should probably save the arts for an emergency thing. Wow, seriously? Is it just gonna be that all the entire time? Shoot, I can't really use around Caliburn properly. Okay, I guess we're just unlucky. Which is par for the course for me. Double defense up. probably invincible is not really super helpful right now. Alright. We should be able to get like a large chunk for his HP down. We should be able to get like 200k. Right. Resist. Crap. Okay, never mind about the 200k then. Well, damn. Well, I can't say I expected that. Is he just like permanently taunted? Oh, for 4 turns. Oh boy. That's a problem. So we just gotta time the kills. Okay, did not notice that they could kill me. Well, that's not. Is he just gonna be like that? We might be getting the kill here, so... Yeah, around the Caliburn. Into... Heroin X. God, I hope this kills. I don't want to waste the invulnerability. I have wasted the invulnerability. I didn't waste the invulnerability! Hooray! Well, that sucks. That is unfortunate. I have a Lancer chain, that's pretty much it though. Can NP charge Foreigner or Heroin XX? I don't think they'll give me enough to kill though.
Okay, let's... Let's try an arts chain. This should do like around 50, I think. Oh, 100. Actually, fair bit. Nice. Really? God damn it. Okay, so I am not in a good spot now. Because none of these guys have invincible. Oh boy. What to do, what to do, what to do. Huh. I don't think we're gonna get the kills. I think we have another turn. Okay, okay. Okay, so I think I can't, if I use the bus chain, I can just kill it outright. But someone's gonna die. I don't know who I should keep. Lancer and Idol are both AoEs, so... I guess the logical one to keep would be XX? I honestly forgot that she had a dodge. I totally forgot she had a barrier as well. Hold on. Well, that makes it better. Okay, so 2 survive at least. Okay, now he's got a handle dodge. I guess getting the crit star is probably better. Alright, he didn't reapply it, so we're good. And this should just finish off. Idol power! So the jail prophecy likes to gang up on heroic spirits she's never met before, huh? Alright, I see how it is. I have nothing to say to a kid who can't even be civil. Go on, get out of here. But you were the one who said to bring it on. Isn't that right, Baron Draco? Hell, you were the one who said we should fight him.
Grimir didn't say anything like that. Nope, I sure didn't. I just made a fire because it's so cold out here. What are you, a damn child? Sulking like a little brat just because you lost?
Yep. That's Grimir, alright. He might be all grown up now, but he's still mean as ever. Alright, Grimir. Tell us what's going on here. How long have you been back in Britain? How long you've been back? That sounds like... I mean, Grimir, this wouldn't happen to be your second time being summoned here, would it? If so, would the first time be long ago, back in the Fae era, and the second time be well, now?
Oh, you've got a clever one here. Guess you have to be since you've already saved humanity once. Anyway, I think that's enough joking for now. Now that I've crossed paths with you, I can tell for sure you're the child of prophecy, the fairy of paradise. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Grimir the Sage. My true name is Cuchulainn. I'm a heroic spirit from proper human history. 6,000 years ago, I was summoned here as the divine spirit of Odin. This time around, I've been standing guard here day and night for the last year on Odin's behalf. Man, they outright said it, huh? I thought they were gonna like, oh my god. Hate that so much. I don't understand why that data update and then like the disconnect of the time change happens at 2 separate times. It's so annoying. Alright, back to it. Well, at least the road that I completed.
A divine spirit? So then, is this one of those god beings you told me about, Bear Draco? But he's so affable. He's not the least bit majestic.
That's about the reaction I was going for. You're a lot more amiable than I expected. You're right. I'm not all majestic. I might be here as Odin's proxy, but I'm still just another heroic spirit. Like that old man over there. So, how about you just call me Grimir? You know, like a friendly older brother sort. Ah, older brother. If you're here as a divine spirit proxy, then you're just as much of an old man on the inside as I am. No way! I'm young in mind and body. Know why? Because I bit it before I got old.
I wonder why those two get along so poorly.
I bet it's a whole fate thing. But never mind that. I've got some explaining to do first, don't I? Unfortunately, my role here is more than a little complicated. So I think I'll start by clearing that stuff up. Listen up, Bear Draco. You too, Child Frosty. First up, my relation to Caldia. I'm the same heroic spirit you formed a contract with in Fiuki. Yeah, I did get reset when I went back to the Throne of Heroes. But I retained my records of you, Olga Mary, and King Arthur, who's still holding her ground here.
I see. You're talking about Singularity F, or Singularity X, as Chaldea's defined it. The one that took place in Fuyuki in 2004. I've seen the data on that incident too, and I'm pretty sure any servant that's been dismissed would never bring any records back with them.
You can thank my divine spirit for stepping in on that. Hell, in my case, you can even call it the counter force. The guy who gave me the authority explicitly said he wanted me to be watched out for you guys from Kalia. He's also a god of magecraft and wisdom, see? And apparently, he looked into the future and saw we needed to do something here before things got real bad. By here, he meant Fuyuki and Bryn, and by do something, he meant... Well, it seems to come down to, in a word, recovery. See, this god's had has an eye on this lost boat for a hell of a long time. A multi-dimensional eye, specifically. He first summoned me here 6,000 years ago to aid the Fairy of Paradise. That was the first Grimoire Sage. He was a pseudo-servant possessing a local fairy's body.
I remember. He was about 14 years old, and he had a sword instead of a staff.
Did he now? Well, ain't that something? What kind of kid was he?
He was a real brat, always getting into trouble. Ash leaned on him a lot, though.
So you and I used to be battle buddies. That's good to hear.
Yep. After we parted ways with Ash, the two of us talked a lot. You made that magic powder for me and came up with a plan, then disappeared during the Great Calamity, right?
Yep. The previous Grimier disappeared either because Ash revoked his contract, or because she killed the Tree of Emptiness. But before he disappeared, Owen left some insurance in the form of a countermeasure to be implemented if this lost boat swapped places with reality. He knew that Humei's everybody dies ending, the incineration of humanity, had been resolved. There'd be no avoiding the bad ending, the reconstruction of humanity. All necessary conditions were in place. So he figured the least he could do was handle the issue here to take some of the load off Kalia. And I'm the pseudo servant he chose to help resolve that. In the first phase, he conferred his authority upon me, making me a caster. Then I showed up at Point X, Fuyuki, and formed a bond with Kalia. After that, he sent me here to Britain, where humanity would be in real dire straits if someone didn't step in. Though I had no idea about Grimier the Sage before I got here. The only thing I heard was my duty as the divine spirit of Parpium history. I didn't know the first thing about this place. I was in the same boat as Baron Draco in that regard. So after I was summoned here, I spent a year investigating what happened in the era of the High Queen. I learned about the calamities, the clans, Morgan, the Tamlin, the transition from the Fey era to the era of the High Queen. And once I saw that in the bell tower here, I put most of the pieces together. I knew then that my job was to wait for you guys here. To ensure that the pilgrimage succeeded, and to get the Fairy of Paradise back to Paradise. So, what does that mean exactly? Don't overthink it. It's just like Fuyuki. From here on, I'm gonna accompany you on your journey. I'll act as one of your servants and all that. In exchange, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to fulfill Ansel's prophecy, the promise Ask couldn't keep. I guess Kid Me was just too soft to get the job done. But that's the job Grimir the Sage is here to do.
It's an awfully roundabout way of summoning a servant to help, but I'm glad to have you on board, Grimir the Sage. First off, we'd love to hear what you know about the Pharaoh and the heir of the High Queen. But before that,
you don't gotta tell me. You're here looking for the shield girl, right? You're more worried about your trusted partner's safety than about fixing humanity. I know it's not very sagely, but personally, I couldn't agree more with that stance. Besides, I'm sure she knows way more about the Pharaoh than I do, so you may as well hear from her instead.
Are you sure about this?
Hey, our goals are basically the same. All you gotta do is help me with mine.
So you know where Mash is? Then, does that mean...
Yep. She's by the Bell Pilgrimage. See that broken down castle over there? The bell tower is right at the top. Well, that makes this simple. Come on, Bear Draco. Let's go get her. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. We got some real nasty things to get past between here and there. They look like the kind of ghosts you see wandering around in foggy woods, but they're all way tougher than you think. We've gotta get past them, of course, but don't go thinking they're weak just because they're ghosts. In fact, if things go wrong, you might find these creatures much harder to fight than any other enemy you've faced so far.
Against Ruler? We surprisingly don't have an Avenger. Against a Ruler. So we should still probably go for... The extra class would be the best bet. I guess we can have Rulatoria as well. Move Idol Axlo up the front. It's a shame all these CEs don't do anything against rulers. This will probably be fine. Oh, it's just a regular battle. Okay. Alright. Wow, this is just a ghostly wall of knights, huh? And they're all targeting Manitoria. Okay, that's good at least. Man, I really gotta unlock her a pen skill. Just so she can NP on first turn. Seriously, why does she have a 40% battery? It's so stupid. Oh, I should target the 200k one. Alright. Ooh, and we got our... Shoot, I don't want to use her shuffle then. Well, I guess I'll exclude Astoria. Pop this, targeting X. And we don't have any more battery. Cool.
どういうか。ならば見せよ。そうですね。
I probably should have used Artoria, just get a little more damage out, but
陸に海に
fighting Torio hits like wet noodle anyway, so doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, wet noodle.
光よ。
Wow, no crits. Fantastic.
力は光の力。この程度。この程度。
Okay then.
これでいい。何の了解？
Even if we don't crit, I'm pretty sure we're gonna do more damage this way than critting with Pastoria. Man, it is weird about playing music. Uh-oh, that's bad. I'm gonna pop her the invincible, because she is not gonna survive otherwise.
もちろん負けないぞ。ここでまっすぐ捉え。
I guess we killed the hard K one.
行きます。
Hopefully it's enough.
了承。この時を待っていました。沈め。
Yeah, I'll be fine.
オルトリアクター臨界とした。我が暗黒の攻防で素粒子に帰る。クロスカリバー。
Yeah.
光よ。
Well, now doesn't take a while. Really should have probably popped that evade, huh? Okay, so... Okay. We do another bunny jump, which I guess... Yeah, that's not super great. I think I just popped the evade on her. Take one hit off. Alright, hopefully this builds enough stars. Yeah, let's hit the star one. That has more HP. Alright. Should hit enough stars. Hopefully it's a good setup for next turn. God damn, the damage is always so sad. Her design's amazing. Her damage output sucks. Okay, we should be able to kill him nice now. You know what? NT the lower HP one, because I don't know how neutral damage is gonna work. And then pray that the crits get rid of the second one. It's level 28? How does that work? Oh, I do AK neutral. Never did have it. Is it just a series of fights? Saber and Archer. This should be fine. Oh, it's one of the rare instances where their CE actually does have that effect. Those ghosts, they were... Don't be hasty. The bell tower's not going anywhere. We need to take it nice and slow through this fog if we're gonna stick together. Hey, Ramir. We've covered enough ground by now that we ought to be at the bell tower. Hell, if we just went up a big staircase a little while ago, so why are these things? What can I say? This stuff happens. Druids aren't usually the ones to commune with the dead. But what the hell? They're asking you if you're qualified. Looks like they really don't want you to go on ahead. What do you say, Barrel Draco? Want to wait here until the fog clears up? No, I may not be qualified, but I'm going on ahead anyway. You heard the man, gents. We appreciate your warning, but you needn't have bothered. What are you guys still doing here anyways? Souls are supposed to reincarnate. Here, how about we help speed that along? It was the round table.
遊びはほどほどに。わかりますね。
Gwen has AoE, so I guess we focus on him first. I think only Tristan has a dodge, so... Oh... crap. Forgot he could do that. Well then,
運命ですから楽しみです。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
This hopefully does decent amount of damage. It's only MP1, so hopes aren't high, but I should be able to do 50k, I think, against Tristan. Yeah. Decent damage. Decent damage. Man, still not enough for Squirtoria. So annoying. And now Tristan's gonna fire off. Alright. Yikes. And we've lost our protection.
やだね。ホールドアップ。
Okay, I can guarantee 1 kill. Castoria should be able to save us then if I kill Gwen now. I shouldn't need to use the buff. And I don't think I'll have enough damage to finish off Tristan if I do use my buff. Alright, this should be optimal.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。スイミング。華麗。あまりにも華麗。小柱とキレ。エクスカリバーン。
Yeah. As long as they don't both gang up on Squirtoria, we're fine. Nice. That's 1 dodge. Next one. Two dodge. Wow. Everyone took a hit. And this is not optimal. Okay, so she's fully charged. Alright, Squirtoria is fully charged. And this should just finish it off. Alright, take her, Tristan. And this should take care of this lot. Alright. Oh god, we're still fighting.
We made it to the top. There's the bell tower, just like Mir said. And over there...
Is she sealed in ice? That's right. She's been in this coffin for the past 2,400 years. Since Fate Era 400. 2,400 years? Why? You're just as good as mine. You'll have to ask her about that yourself. But according to the notes the first Grimira left, the coffin spell should be lifted once her master touches it. You made it. You two are finally reunited. However... it looks like there's still one last obstacle left to overcome. You won't be able to get near the coffin or the bell unless we do something about those. Give them hell, Altria. You're the only one who can beat them.
Are you okay with this, Tabatrot? Even though they're calling your name?
I'm fine. You're just healing things. Go on, Altria. Get him. This terrace, beloved by a group of gentle, peaceful fairies, is Orkney's holiest place. The ancient era these spirits belong to is long over. It's time they left. Okay, there's one caster there, so... Her mouse isn't terrible then. Let's see, Squirtoria... Rider Alter... Alter X... That's a caster, right? So I shouldn't bring, Mysterious Heroine. Alright. One of the rare moments where all their CEs actually do something. How fun. Alright, let's get to it. I'm gonna have myself a cookie because I'm getting a little peckish. Oh.
まだまだ未熟者ですが、頑張ります。
It's unexpected. Every timer is what? Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, this is a joy, isn't it? Increase attack for yourself during normal attacks. Oh, I gotta finish this fast. This team is not designed for fast. Yeah, we'll use the Anti-Cast Story to build NP. Oh boy, we are in a very dangerous position. Alright, focus fire on the knight. Oh my god, she's got charisma every turn. Okay, if we're lucky, we'll kill off Castoria before it goes on any further. Although I don't think we have enough buffs for that. Maybe I should have used my Mystic Code. I made my cookies too big. Oh. Uh-oh. Why are they approving the seals? If anything, it should be locked down. It's literally an instance where it like would make sense for it to be the MP field. Yeah, I might as well heal. I gotta level up.
ビッグウェイ楽しみです。遠慮はしませんとも。スイミングの時間です。勝利の天使。フリー。
Oh, 80%. Son of a... Oh, he got me. Really should have expected that. It literally happens like every time you break bar in this game. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, we don't really have like any strong moves right here. Like, the best bet right now is just to build up Berserkers NP. But that's taking a while. I mean, at the very least, Muramasa can remove the buffs at least. At least for a little bit. Nice. That's actually what I wanted. I would Star Bomb again, but I'm like super worried it's gonna mess up something. Because it usually does that. It feels like I should put dodge on, but maybe it's fine. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, Ultra X is gonna die in one hit. That combo's rough. Of course. That wasn't enough. Well, we lived, but still not in a great place. We're out of tricks here. Everyone's pretty much dead to rights right now, no matter what I do. Should I change it? Who knows? Damn it. That's bad. Yeah, we're just dead here.
これでいい
Man!
了承
Really, game?
はい沈め真の貫く
Yeah, it's time to switch to, like, real C's.
が減ります
Ah, we're so close. But at least now I know. Okay. Room also would have been good earlier on in the fight, but... Yeah, support-wise, that's not really anyone good to use. Alright, let's switch this to Black Rail. Well, do we need Black Rail? Nah, she's actually pretty fine without it. Okay, let's go for Painting Summer. That'll let us NP on the first turn, which would then let us take off Castoria. Yes, it's coming together. Yeah, we NP first turn, we take out Castoria before she gets her tick off. And then we build up Squirtoria, saving the round of Avalon. Or wherever the hell it was. And then we just nuke the hell out of him if the front line dies. When in doubt, nukes!
遊びはほどほどにわかりますね右のうちに準備白兵戦行きます
Nope, save that for now.
無駄打ちはしません
Ah, well, No, okay. Okay, maybe we shouldn't save it. Should use it on Squirtoria, so sure, and she's up for next turn.
クールダウンちょっと
Activate the cooldown.
たださあいつ
And Castoria, so she's a little faster on that.
エンジンを回せ処刑の時間だご注文でしたらロックオン逃がす水面をかける不当のままロックセクエンスホルダ
Uh-oh.
ーもうやだ一層するフリーズカーまだね
Well, that plan failed.
白兵戦行きます
Apparently the attack boost from...
もちろん楽しロックオンここでえいと
I did it the wrong way.
突破します。やり負けないぞ。了解した。
He doesn't have a barrier, right? So. Here, still alive. Still alive. Still alive. Somehow. Alright, now we'll MP.
運命ですから。イングランド
God damn it, we don't have freaking arts card for.
やります。
My loops.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。スイミング。華麗。あまりにも華麗。飛ばしなく散れ。エスカリバーン。
Please don't get killed. Oh no! Well, that completely and utterly failed. Surely, this time we'll kill it.
そうか、わかった。
Hmm. Alright. Full power. Everyone attacks, nothing hold back.
運命ですか。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。公爵な一点のミスなパートブレイクモルガースイミング華麗あまりにも華麗飛ばしなく切れエスカリバーン。
Alright. That cleared that problem.
戦いですか。ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Wasn't that... You good. I think you've both come to terms with things now. Once you ring the bell, Orkney's roll will be over. But first things first. Go ahead and touch the coffin, Barrel Draco. Once you do, she'll be back to normal, lickety split. Ugh. Yeah, you gotta run up to her immediately. Oh, what?
Ah, ah, why? Why? This was supposed to be the greatest day in Bryn's history. Everything was supposed to change for the better. But they killed Uther. They slaughtered my entire round table. Like they were just trash. They asked the world of us. They thought the world of Uther. But now, they've poisoned him. They were too afraid to even face him. Cowards! Uther, talk to me. Uther, say something. Please, say something. Just open your eyes. I never let failure stop me. I've kept trying all these thousands of years. Am I doomed to fail here too? Is it still not enough? Am I not enough? Is it not? Did I not say Bryn? Is there no Bryn that can be mine? Peace, equality. I never should have tried for either. How dare they? How dare they? I will never forgive them. Ever. I was born in this Bryn over 3,000 years ago. I've defeated every calamity I've faced until today. But I was always hated afterwards. Never praised, never loved. Then, one day, after I awoke from the latest of so many hibernations I'd been forced to undergo to hide from the fairies, I finally understood. My enemy wasn't just the calamities. It was the fairies of Bryn as well. They were pure and innocent to the truest sense. They enjoyed both good and evil things alike, without losing either that purity or innocence. They are, at their core, no different than those loathsome humans who drove me from Bryn. So I crushed every possible source of malice, vested interests, discrimination, oppression, envy, mockery, all of it! I tore up every weed to prevent malice from taking root, and all of their knowledge and consent. Maybe not every fairy agreed, but by and large, they understood what I did would create a better future, and supported it. But just enough malice remained. A few fairies took one look at the foundations of peace so many had worked so hard to build, and tore it apart because they didn't like it, because they could. I give up. If even all this has failed, if it's all come to nothing, then I can never believe in people's so-called goodness, nor ever understand it. Even if I did, what would be the point? Everything I did, everything I worked for, was just a waste of time. After all the times they betrayed me, I should have known better. But I still clung foolishly to a sliver of hope. And now, because I wasted my time caring about something so utterly absurd, I failed yet again. If my intent is to keep Bryn alive, if that's what I want, then I was a fool to think being his savior was the way to accomplish it. No more. I will find another way. A better way. That's it. I won't deliver the fairies' absolution. I won't deliver salvation. Enough of this fairy paradise, of being Avalon le Fay. I should have ruled this land from the start.
There she is! It's Ass the Agitator! Capture her alive! The clan heads have ordered that she be made to stand trial.
Wait! Stop! I'm not Ass. I'm not. But wait. Who am I? Who am I? I heard a fairy screaming in the distance. She wasn't me. She was the one who sold us out to the clan heads. I used my mage craft to erase her memories and make her look like me. Once again, everyone will believe Ash the Savior is dead. This time, she won't come back. Why concern myself with the clannies? I can't be bothered to stop every little act of destruction. I have a more important task to focus on. In 400 years before the next great calamity arrives. The Tree of Emptiness, a needle made on a foreign planet to close the seam in the universe. I already know how it works. It's beautifully designed, but that is of no consequence to me. Take the rest of the universe for all I care, Celestial Sphere, but Britain is mine. I'm going to end this cosmic fantasy and make my own dream come true. No more of this lost but what if absurdity. I will make my Britain real, even if I must stitch it to the fabric of this planet myself. Lindium is destroyed. The Savior has no doubt been executed in Salisbury by now. Hector has already gone his own way. It is only us heading to Orkney. You're right all along, Mash. Our whole pilgrimage was for nothing. What? No, that's not... Don't look sad. So sad. I've grown used to this. Besides, everything, all of this, even this conversation we're having now, is merely a hypothetical the Tree of Emptiness is creating. It doesn't matter what we do. The Fey era is going to end, and the era of the High Queen will begin. Ash's failure was probably inevitable. I just couldn't handle the way things ended. That's all. Ash. Lindium is destroyed, Ash is executed, and the first Temlin goes to Orkney along with her coffin. That's how the Savior's tale ended in the era of the High Queen you came from. So we need to make sure that's exactly how things turn out, or there'll be paradoxes when you wake up. The Fey era will last for 400 years more. For 400 more years. Then, in its 12,000th year, the next great calamity will destroy everything. The era of the High Queen will begin without the Tree of Emptiness. Once the era of the High Queen begins, you will be unable to act as Mash until after the calamity of Norwich in 2019. If you do anything at all as Mash, the world will see you as a paradox from the Fey era and erase you. I see. So the moment I was sent into the Fey era with the War Mirror, I was bound to live out the rest of my life in it. And to get back to the time I came from, I need to be inside a quantum coffin. That's right. Though we know... Oh well. Even though we know how ray shifting works, we can't travel through space-time without a coffin. That is probably exactly why Morgan only sends calamities back in time to the Fey era. The Fey era can tolerate a few inconsistencies. As long as the era of the High Queen remains intact, nothing else matters to her. I doubt she cares at all about the suffering the calamity she sends back to the Fey era will cause. Besides, to be perfectly honest, I knew how this was going to turn out. Even if you had never come from the future to make it clear, I've always known the Savior will fail. Huh? So, you already knew that the Fey era would end and the era of the High Queen would follow it? No, that part I did not know. But by the year you came from, 2019, or 14019 in Fey era terms, Britain would already be destroyed. That's what happened in the first Lost Belt Britain, the real one. But I didn't like that, so I came to the Fey era from the future like you. From my perspective, this has always been the second version of this world. Though now that you're here, I suppose you could call call it the third. Or maybe it's just a slight different take on the second, since we kept the basic chain of events the same. Can I ask you something? Does that mean your real name is... Oh, good. It looks like Totoro found us a small boat. Come on, Matt. Come on, let's go, Mash. That is Galahad, the first of the Tamlin. That is your name. Now you're going into the coffin. Have you said your goodbyes to Totoro? I see. So she made a promise to you. I think I'd better explain something to you, Galahad. When the Fey era transitions into the era of the High Queen, all the information that was added in this new second version of the world will be erased. The era of the High Queen will be a continuation of the events from the original second version. The first and the new second version will never have existed. The only thing that will carry over is you, sleeping in this coffin. In 400 years, when the era of the High Queen has begun, I don't think even I will remember you. More precisely, I will become the second version of myself once again. So if a fairy were to try and bring memories from this second version into the era of the High Queen, then the world would perceive that fairy as a foreign element, a being who was never part of the second version's Fey era. You mean, it'll be as though she never existed in this history? I'll do my best to prevent that from happening. As long as no one perceives the contradiction in history, she should still be able to exist. It's no trouble. I already intended to have you forget everything I'm about to tell you for as long as you remain in Britain anyway. Listen to me closely, Galahad. What I'm about to tell you now is for after you wake up from your slumber. If you and Chaldea should succeed at exercising Morgan's Fairy Britain, then the battle that awaits you in the next Lost Belt will be the same as the one I face. It will be a battle to make peace with your own heart, a battle to understand life itself. As good as your reasons to fight have been, you've lacked the will to do so. You may not have been aware of it, but you've been thinking of the power to hurt others, to hurt the world, as something bad. Consequently, you've been running from it. But everyone has the ability to cause harm, and the responsibility that comes with it. It isn't that humans want to do good. It isn't that humans want to do good. They just keep choosing things that they think will give them the best possible future. And there's no right answer in those choices, no matter how many people they may end up saving. Since there are no right answers, you must decide for yourself what to protect and what you will fight against, Galahad. You will come to know many hearts and minds, and all will be different. Some will try to understand, some will refuse to give up. Some will be accepting, some will refuse to succumb to hate. Some will try to shake hurt off, some will refuse to be corrupted or influenced. But no matter how wonderful a person may be, they will never have a heart free of conflict. Every heart has its battles to fight. Please try to stop running from that. Because when we hold the heart... Oh wait, wow. When the hole in your heart is filled with a reason to fight that's all your own, then Galahad will once again entrust you with all of his power. No heart is free of conflict, no matter what sort of person you are. That's right. You'll probably have forgotten this by the time you wake. But when the time comes, I will make sure you remember. Even though I can't say whether you'll become someone different, like I did, or if you will remain yourself as you continue to grow. This is goodbye. Oh, and one final thing. You should know that even if you should meet me after you wake up, I won't know you. I may think of the coffin I left here after you caught up with... I may think of the coffin I left here after you are caught up in the war mirror in Norwich. I may even realize what it all means. But I'm quite sure that the me you meet then will no longer be asked. Thank you so much for everything, Ass. Even if you knew how things were going to turn out, I still think your journey did the name Savior justice. Well, sure. We gave it our all we had, didn't we? Farewell, brave knight of the future. In light of your achievements, I'll let you in on a secret. Ask the Savior isn't my real name. My adoptive mother gave it to me after Orkney was destroyed. My true name is Morgan. I'm Avalon LaFay, the fairy of paradise who washed up here from the planet's inner sea to save Britain. I'm also King Arthur's arch-enemy, the witch who destroyed all Britain in proper human history. That is the name of the Lost Belt's king who awaits you in the distant future, the one Kalia must defeat. The ice. It's breaking. Whoa! I've got you, Mash. Shield's so heavy. Is this Orkney? I think I was just told something very important. Are you awake now? Senpai? Yeah, it's me. Welcome back, Mash. For good this time. Right. I'm back, Senpai. I've been on a very, very long journey. There's so many things I want to tell you. There's Sheffield, the Fey Era, and... Ask the Savior, the one who sent me back here.
And so, at long last, she and Bail Draco were reunited. Finally freed from the coffin, he took her in his arms and held her tight. They embraced warmly, but quietly, each treasuring the other's presence. Upon seeing this heartwarming and eye-searing sight, I found myself letting out a sigh of relief and disappointment. The mage from the world of humans. A young man upon whom others placed a crushing burden, regardless of how he felt about it. Sure, he isn't perfect. He lied, obfuscated, and made plenty of mistakes. But it was also abundantly clear that he was doing his best to hide his dissatisfaction, no matter how much he tried to cover it up. That's why I couldn't help but come with him all this way. But now, I can see he has a true friend, one he really cares about. That's great. It makes sense, really. He would never have made it this far if he hadn't put his trust in others. Of course, I should have known that he and I were nothing alike.
Was that Ultra? That sums everything I experienced here in Britain. Oh, wait, no. That's everything I experienced here in Britain. To sum up, there have been 2 iterations of the Pharaohs. As the Savior has been alive for 6,000 years, and she's also actually Queen Morgan. And while Ask wasn't capable of it, as Queen Morgan, she's able to reshift things. Finally, Ask also referred to herself as the Fairy of Paradise. Does any of that help? Definitely. If nothing else, I now have a pretty good idea as to how the era of the High Queen, that is, the current era of Fairy Britain, came about.
You do? I didn't get it at all. My only thought after hearing all that was, I guess Japan ain't the only island nation whose people had nothing better to do than fight each other.
Believe me, that's got nothing to do with being islands. It's pretty much the same in Europe. Wherever there are territorial, religious, apparently I can't say religious. Wherever there are territorial, religious, and/or class differences, you're going to get war. That said, since an island nation obviously doesn't have to worry about invaders as much thanks to its lack of adjoining lands, that warfare does inevitably end up being waged among its own people. But even so, there's something off about this Britain. Sure, it's had more than its share of problems, like the lack of land, lack of humans, and a different ethnic group taking up residence in the form of the Northern Fairies. But even so, they should have been able to put aside the differences and come together as a nation sooner. And yet, it sounds like there was no end of war at... what? The brain could not process this. And yet, it sounds like there was no end of war all during the Pharaoh, no matter how many times the Savior smoothed things over. Do you know what the cause of that constant discord was, Bear Drago? The Fairy of Paradise?
That's right. The Fairy of Paradise, Avalon LaFay. In addition to the clan's turf war, the main dispute was what to do about her. Their opinions were split right down the middle. But before we get into that, I think we better clear up what exactly the Fairy of Paradise is. Is that right, Altria? Go on then. It's about time you told them the duties you've known about the duties you were given when you were born. Easy, Grimir. You don't have to be that hard on her.
You mean I didn't tell you already? That's weird. I guess it slipped my mind. Okay, I can tell you now then. It's not like there's any big secret after all. As you can probably guess from its name, the Fairy of Paradise is the fairy that was sent here from Avalon, the planet's inner sea. The duty part, though, that's a little vague. When I was born, I heard a voice telling me, venture into Britain and right its wrongs. That's it. That's all I got. I think it must have been the same for my predecessor, the Fairy of the Lake. Apparently, the Fairy of Paradise is a star seed that washed up on Earth's surface from paradise. If she's lucky enough to take root on the surface, she then becomes an infant of sorts, and keeps growing like a human until she reaches her mature form. Most fairies seem to either love her or hate her for that. Morgan must have been a star seed when she washed up in Orkney all those years ago. The Rain Clan's leader then raised her as her daughter, which ultimately led to Orkney being destroyed. And in my case, I guess I first washed up in the Lake District, after which the Miro Clan leader threw me out to sea. It was probably sheer luck that the fairies of Tindigo found me and rescued me. So the clan saw the Fairy of Paradise as their enemy? Well, yes, but not all of them. If anything else, the head of the Ring Clan raised Morgan like she was her own daughter. Though that led to the other clans putting aside their differences just to wipe them out. It's the upper class fairies with the most prominent bloodlines who most hate and fear fairies of the Fairy of Paradise. And that's because she wasn't born in Britain? Usually a racist thing. That's right. The Fairy of Paradise may be a fairy, but she's not a British fairy. As far as the clans are concerned, both Morgan and Altria are invaders from a foreign land. Well, more specifically, they see them as the Isle's rightful heirs. The Ring Clan heard the voice of Paradise and decided to follow the Fairy of Paradise. They believe Morgan was truly meant to be the Isle's king. For them, the pilgrimage was probably a ritual meant to return Britain to its rightful king. But the other clans, the Wind, Earth, Fang, and Wing, refused to accept that. Instead, they all banded together to destroy the Rain Clan and their hometown Orkney. Right. That's the fall of Orkney that took place in Feyre 4000. But the Fairy of Paradise survived that attack and began a journey to save Britain under the name Ask. Yep. That was probably the key point. What do you mean? Let's go over the whole timeline briefly, to make sure we're all on the same page. I hope you don't mind, Altria, but it'll make things easier for us if you use the BC method of counting. BC, the British Lost Belt. A world comprised solely of fairies comes into existence. 11,000 BC. This is probably when the first Great Calamity struck. 6,000 BC. Britain's landmass grows out as far as what we call... Britain's landmass grows out as far as what we call Scotland. The Southern Fairies encounter the Northern Fairies, who had been living off the woods formed on Albion's remains, and the War of Spring begins. After the war, the Ring Clan and Mirror Clan built their own kingdoms where the war was fought. 4000 BC, the Fairy of Paradise washes up at Orkney, which is summarily destroyed by the clan lines. 2000 BC, the Northern Fairies arrive on British soil once again, from Ireland to the west. This leads to the War of Summer, which would have wiped out the clans if Axe hadn't stepped in to broker peace. The Northern Fairies are then welcomed into Britain as the new clan, the King Clan. 400 BC, the War of Autumn, the Round Table, a group of humans and human sympathizers, begin an armed uprising in the name of peaceful coexistence. This leads to Uther, a human knight, being recognized by the clans as the first king of Britain. But then, in Londinium, on the day of Uther's coronation, a group of insurrectionists destroys the Round Table. Uther is poisoned, Axe is executed, and the Savior is never seen in Britain again. And finally, we come to 1 BC. The year a great calamity wipes out most of the fairies in Britain and puts an end to the Fae era. That's a rough timeline of the major events of the Fae era based on all the information we have so far.
So, what's this key point you mentioned?
What else? The point where the timeline diverges into a first and second version. In the first version, the original timeline, the Fairy of Paradise must have been killed in Orkney during the massacre in 4000 BC. In that timeline, Britain experienced a number of catastrophes. And in 1 BC, it ultimately became a completely dead wasteland. There may have still been a few straggling survivors, but the land would never again gain the numbers that needed to flourish as a seed. I guess that's for the next 2,000 years or so. It became a vast wasteland where lower class fairies were just barely able to eke out a substance level existence with nothing in the way of civilization.
But if the Fairy of Paradise survives the attack in 4000 BC, then we get Fairy Britain we know now, huh? Gotcha. So she really is protecting Britain, at least technically. That's right. Over 90% of Fairy Britain's population was wiped out by the Great Calamity of 1 BC. That's when the debt they incurred at Londinium finally caught up with them. It all happened on an unprecedented scale. There was the Calamity of the Beast, which devoured the fairy cities, and the Calamity of the Flame, which razed everything to the ground. According to the first Grimir's notes, those are the two calamities that ended the British Lost Belt. However,
We still don't know how she did it, but it was after that all went down that Morgan began a new era. She must have used a spell powerful enough to weather the whole damn Tree of Emptiness. It was then she stopped the British Lost Belt from ending there and revived it as Fairy Britain.
yep, when she did, the fairies who nearly been driven to extinction came back as their next generation successors. And just a few months later, things were back to normal, with the clans at each other's throats again. That was when Invader appeared, one that had all the fairies quaking in the boots. She came from Orkney, Britain's long-lost forgotten north, and storms came with her. Once again, the fairies banded together to try and kill her, but he was far stronger than all of them combined. And so, the Invader dominated all Britain's fairies herself, and built the castle of Camelot beside the pit as a sign of her dominance. That Invader was Morgan. The war was her invasion and the war her invasion began was the War of Winter. It's the event that ushered in the first era of the High Queen, or 1 AD in property and history. But so what? However she might have ended up there, Morgan's still a threat to property and history, and must be stopped. So as another fairy of paradise like her, you're the only one who can defeat her and return Britain to the way it should be.
Right, I guess so. Oh, what do you think, Mash?
Do you want to fight Morgan?
I did think of hey Morgan as a friend, but I'm still willing to fight her. I promised Bogart, Rob, Wag, Winky, and so many others that I would save the fairy to Britain. I would try talking to her first, of course, but if she won't listen, then fighting is our only option. Then I won't hold back. I may be asked to save your friend, but I'm not one of Queen Morgan's knights. Right, of course. Man, she's so responsible.
Oh, you're done talking now. Then hurry up and ring the bell so we get back to Britain already.
I don't know about you guys,
But I've had enough of this cold. Plus, the others are probably worried about us. Oh, that's right. Habitrot's is here too, Mash.
Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. Habitrot, was it? You must be one of the fairies who's been helping Senpai out on his journey here. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thanks, but you really don't have to be so formal. I'm just kind of along for the ride. What's going on? What's there to say? This is how it is. I mean, when did I say she and I were friends, or even acquaintances? I'm just a guide, that's all. And now that my job is done, I can go back to take it easy.
Huh? I mean, sure, you did just kinda show up out of nowhere. And even though you've been great about keeping Baron Draco's spirits up, we never did learn much about you. So why did you do all this? And how do you already know Grimir?
Oh, that? He and I met here a long time ago. Right, Grimir? This was all part of your plan, wasn't it? Yeah, I guess so. I probably did plan all this. Nice job, Habitrot. Now everything's wrapped up nice and neat. See? I might just be a weak lower-class fairy, but I'm still worried about Fairy Britain too. Now go on and ring the bell, Child of Prophecy. Once you do that,
You'll be fine on level ground with Morgan. Alright. I'm still not entirely sure what's going on, but I can't say no to those eyes. Song of Paradise. Voice of the Inner Sea. You who were born to be selected to decide the fate of this land, and to see justice done. The bells of the bones of Inception shall show you the way. Forgive us of these sins.
Man, going back was way easier than getting there.
Then I take it we're head to Edinburgh next? Like we discussed in Orkney?
Yup, we gotta talk to Dr. Reb. Last time, she wouldn't give us the time of day.
But now, Ultra is the leader of the Round Table Army, and she's rung four of the bells of pilgrimage. Between that and the fact that she and Nakna Reb are old friends, she should be more than willing to negotiate with us. Right, Ultra? Huh? Wait. Are we at the Ashen Shore?
Everything okay?
Oh, I see. We already made it back. I guess I zoned out. So, I did ring the bell like I was supposed to? Am I any different now?
Don't worry. The bell rang nice and loud, and your spirit origin is definitely stronger. You might still be no match for Morgan, but no ordinary fairy stands a chance against you now anymore.
Yep. Nakna Reb shouldn't have any issues with forming an alliance with us now. So let's march right up to Edinburgh and get this anti-Queen coalition underway. An anti-Queen coalition, huh? True, if Nakna Reb were willing to join us, we'd have enough of an army to give us a fighting chance. But Queen Morgan's been protecting Britain all on her own for 2,000 years, right? I honestly don't know if I can even look at someone so amazing in the eye. I really hope I can do this.
Hey, I got there. Now I finally got the best looper. An alter ego. That's interesting. Part 20. Chocolate Empire, Edinburgh.
I hear the bell ringing. I hear my bones too. The harbor shall accompany to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. It's a signifier of the fairy's apology, the sound of a soul accepting the sins. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. When all of them have rung, confessed sinners shall make the acquaintance of the guillotine. And as for the fairy of paradise, having fulfilled her role, the child of prophecy shall say farewell to our home. Yes, I offer fairies no salvation. I shall defend my land, nothing more. I will save the fairies. I will carry out the duty I've been given. With all the magical energy I have stored in the throne, I have nothing to fear from the Great Calamity. Furthermore, only a chosen fairy can sit this throne. That throne is the sign that my pilgrimage has ended. It's key to keeping Britain alive. Avalon LaFay, the anchor of paradise. You are neither like other fairies nor that foreign mage. You have been chosen. You are neither a rebel nor an invader. You are the Staff of Selection's chosen wielder. You and you alone have the right to bring me to justice, fairy sent from paradise. Even should you fill the oceans of the blood you shed in battle against me, you would be innocent of sin. I've been chosen. I'm not like the fairy of Britain, nor am I king of knights self from proper human history. I'm neither a rebel nor an invader. No matter how many fairies I killed because of a war I begin, I would still be free of sin. If you wish to save Britain, you must defeat me and claim the throne for yourself. Go on then, fulfill that absurd prophecy if you can. You should know better than anyone that you have no choice. That's right, defeating Morgan, the fairy of paradise, who forsook her duty, is my only choice if I'm going to save Britain. But what happens afterwards? What happens after I do something I don't want to do? Something nobody wanted me to do. I'm a fairy of paradise too. Is there anywhere I can call home? Chaldea?
Hello, everyone. You got back sooner than I expected. Look who's waiting for us out in the middle of the road.
Huh? Senpai, Da Vinci, who is that? And why does he look exactly like Red Hair? Oh, that's Redrabit. He's a fairy from this lost belt, and one of our trusted companions. Don't worry, he won't bite. I see. Nice to meet you, Redrabit. My name's Mash Curilight. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
The pleasure's all mine, sweet lady. How deliciously polite of you.
Hang on, though, weren't you supposed to wait for us in Edinburgh?
Yes, I was, but I'm not really one for staying put, you know. I thought I might run into you all sooner if I waited near the entrance to the Ashen Shore, so I just ran on up here. Alright then, hop onto the wagon, and I'll make sure your ride to the Queen City of Edinburgh is as smooth as it can be. That sounds great. I was just thinking I was sick of walking everywhere. That's the biggest downside of being summoned as a caster. Your legs get tired way too damn fast. Oh, one moment please. I don't believe we've met before. Oh, my name's Grimir. I'm a friend of Baron Draco's. A friend of Baron Draco's? Then does it mean you're from Propeller Humming?
Proper human history?
That's the one, proper human history. Thank you, Mash. Any girl as thoughtful as you is especially welcome to ride on my wagon.
Mash, could you come here a moment? Let's not indulge him too much, okay? Right. I'm still not sure what your relationships are to one another, but I'll do my best to be careful.
So, if we're both Baron Draco's acquaintances from proper human history, Lord Mimasa, does that mean you and Lord Grimir are two horses of a mane, so to speak? I guess we're in the same category, technically. Why? Oh, it's nothing. My animal intuition tells me that the two of you are the best of friends. But I can't help but wonder which of you would win in a fight. Why, what, you gotta ask? Me, of course. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Any fool and even they can tell. Ask any fool, and even they can tell you Grimir be the clear winner. Exactly. Who gives a fig of what a fool has to say? Alright, you. Get over here. I'll take it easy on you, and only use the back of my sword. Well, I'm impressed you can tell which is which. Nothing so dull, it might as well be a club. Alright, punk, you're going down. I guess we'll bring Mash? Wow, she has NP5 Camelot? Why don't we have NP5 Camelot? Where's like start at 3? So we're fighting both of them at the same time? You know what? Fights are getting tougher, so I think I'm just gonna start using like proper Cs. As far as well, yeah, I'll still use hers. She does get plus 50% attack, which is basically a permanent charisma. But for every C that doesn't actually have an effect, then I'm gonna use like different ones because my god. Literally just wasting space. Yeah, sure, why not? Ooh, they are. What's that timer? Okay, Murmasa goes down first. Okay, they're both very dangerous. Alright, Ultra X, you're up. Man, really gonna have to bank on that 20%, huh? I was thinking it's just gonna be like one wave after the other, but nope, both at the same time. Did I expect that? Cookie time. Nice. Not nice. Well, that's a way to crit. Juggling. Oh crap.
もちろんやります。楽しみです。ここでまっすぐ狙い撃ちです。
巨人炎の檻となる。ウィッターマン。
もうやだ。血にまみれるのも
アンサス。
戦いですか。
Yeah, I think we need right call. Charisma.
食べるのにマグマグホールドアップ。望まれること。
Oh yeah, I'm gonna save it
ええ、楽しみです。
and just try and loop it
ロックオン。
like this.
スイミング。華麗。あまりにも華麗。飛ばす
Yep.
やつきれ。
When I first made these cookies, I was like really worried I screwed up the recipe because like they came out like super floppy.
狙い
But as they cool down, they like harden up. They have like the crispy
複数。
on the outside, and the inside's like a chew.
燃えろ。
Yeah, these are low carb snickerdoodles I made.
美味です。ロックオン。
So I don't know what like a real snickerdoodle tastes like because
燃えろ。
as an Asian, it's not really a thing we seek out.
裏打ちはしません。
Okay, I shouldn't use the shield here because it'll be NP drained. Hmm. Oh wait, the chances increase charge, so it's not even guaranteed. Oh, this is a risky play.
ええ、行きますよ、マスター。美味です。楽しみです。
Hopefully we got that trigger.
スイミング。
If we don't, we're just dead.
華麗。あまりにも華麗。飛ばすやつきれ。エクスカリバー。ビビアン。
We not get the trigger. Oh god, we're dead.
ダーマです。狙い撃ちです。
人の業最悪と共に灰になる。ウィッターマン。
もうやだ。
We lived.
少し。
燃えろ。
白兵戦。行きます。
Hooray!
今のうちに準備。セットアップ。行くぞ。エネルギーイン。美味しいお店紹介してください。
Do we just... I guess we just NP chain... everything we got? And pray that it finishes off?
あのナンバー。いえ、すごく使いたいです。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても、私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて。アラウンドスカイバーン。物言わぬオルタのバラット。旅路の果て、君はバラン。僕は涙をするのだ。夢のカリバー。早期銀すなわちコスモス。エーテル宇宙しかるに秩序。行くぞ。ツインミニアドディザスター。
Nice. No guts, no fuss.
鐘の音が聞こえる。
Oh, that means cookie time is over.
And the winner is neither of you. The truly strong don't need to get into stupid brawls. This kind of matchup always ends like this.
Hang on, I didn't really lose. The only reason we technically lost is because Grimoire's so-called mage ass doesn't have a single support skill.
How was I supposed to know you're such a crap warrior you can't even defend yourself? Besides, when it comes to guts, I've got enough for a boatload of Vikings. Both of you, shut up and get on the wagon. We need to get to Edinburgh today, damn it. Wow, that worked better than I thought. Anyway, assuming Grimoire's wolves are walking, the wagon only holds 6 people, and there are 7 of us now. Want me to follow along on my skates? That's okay. I'll just ride on Readerbit's back. You don't mind, right, Readerbit? No, that should be fine. A little fair like you won't affect my performance at all. But we're still quite far from the north. Won't you be cold riding outside? I could always run along the wagon instead. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm used to the cold up here. Alright, let's go, Beljaku. I know there used to be a village in Edinburgh a long time ago, but I don't know what's become of it in the era of the High Queen. Of course, given Knocknerab's distaste for humans, I doubt it'll be more than a handful of people at the campsite.
A ruler and a berserker. The ruler has me worried. This should be, in theory, fine. I don't know if this is a boss fight or not, so that's why I'm like not sure what I should bring. Attention, citizens of Edinburgh. Lady Knocknerab has returned to our fair city for a temporary respite. She will be recuperating at the previous Queen's grave for the next few days, after which she will once again depart for the front lines. Main street vendors may remain open for business after sundown. Do not let the city's lamplights die out. Remember, Lady Knocknerab loves this nightless city, this night with all our heart. Glory to the King Clan! Glory to Edinburgh! The Queen City! Woohoo! At long last, it's time for war! I can't wait. I thought the day would never come. It's been 10 years since I escaped from the south. I'm proud to call myself a member of the King Clan now. I still can't believe how generous Lady Knocknerab was to share her power with a good-for-nothing like me. I'd do anything to help her. I'm liquidating my whole stock. Go ahead, help yourself for next to nothing.
Do you have the latest daily report? May I see it? 29th military training exercise complete. The victory bell rings for the north. Even as I write these words, I cannot help but tremble with awe at the sheer might of the King Clan's army. Even the giant troops, whose lack of expertise we feared, might hold our forces back. Wow.
Really stumbled on that one.
Even the giant troops, whose lack of expertise we feared might hold our forces back, have become exceptional soldiers. Is this the voice? Is that my voice called this? If the way these fine warriors make quick work of large moors is any indication, Camelot's ramparts won't stand a chance. According to the first Captain Bay, our army could easily overthrow Camelot even if they were to march out today. Once the fighting begins, it will be over in 1, 2, no more than 3 or 4 days at most. That last part's a little worrying, but Lady Knocknerab's going to be on front line herself, right? We can't lose then. Besides, our queen would never pick a fight she knew she couldn't win.
Lady Knocknerab's can always use another pair of hands. Soldiers, medics, clerics, transport, production. We need all the help we can get. Wherever job you take, you're guaranteed for fair wage. All we want to see from you is motivation. Also, if you know anyone afflicted with more sickness, please bring them in right away. If the disease is caught early enough, it can easily still be cured. I know, because I was once infected myself. Lady Knocknerab doesn't discriminate between upper and lower class like Morgan. All she cares about is whether you have the will to live. That is why the leader of our very own King clan, who believes in all of her citizens equally, should be the next King of Britain. Whoa.
Wow. It's like the stereotypical evil empire come to life. I can't believe it. This is the Northern Village. It's even more developed than Salisbury. What in the world has happened here since the beginning of the era of the High Queen?
I know how you feel. I was shocked the first time I came here too. My past self said the Northern Fairies used to be basically a small group of nomads. I guess Mad, the King clan's last queen, must have been one hell of a leader. In just a single generation, she built a city that rivals the Edinburgh of Properham history. And a city that's home to the Northern Fairies as well as the fairies who migrate here from the south to boot. I don't know where you get off looking so smug about that. You've got nothing to do with their success. Still, there's no denying this is one hell of a city. Everything from the foot traffic to the business dealings feels like the real deal. I see there's a big cathedral here too.
Yep. There's a beautiful church called St. Giles and Cathedral in our world, Edinburgh, too. It's probably another one of those human history convergence things. That said, the Edinburgh and Properham history and the one here are built on very different ground. Namely, this one looks like it's been built on top of Rocky Mountain. And unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any Calton Hill or Arthur's Seat here, either. Hey, Mash, do you know what Arthur's Seat is? I've only read about it, but yes, in Properham history, Arthur's Seat is a well-known tourist spot. It's a steep rocky mountain not too far from Edinburgh itself. According to legend, King Arthur himself once sat on it to look out over the land. Thus the name. I see. There are sure a lot of legends about King Arthur, huh? Yep. He's brought up in one form or another in all the big tourist spots. Some of the noble ones include Winchester, Glastonbury, and Tintagel in Cornwall. So, getting back to our negotiations with Knocknerab, they did say she was back here now, didn't they? So that probably means she's in the palace then, right? Shall we just barge in there now?
Yeah, okay. I guess Knocknerab is technically our enemy. She's probably not exactly eager for an audience with us, but hold that thought for a minute, okay? Hey, Bear Draco, I think Altria is doing her headstrong thing again. Now what do we do? It's too bad Oberon's not here right now. I mean, just look at her.
I had her in clash with Knocknorab, huh? Now that I finally get to let out all of those years of pent-up frustration with her.
Eyewitness report. Savage Child of Prophecy spotted shotboxing on the street.
I definitely like to avoid storming the front gates.
Obviously, there's no way she's listening to us now, then. There's no way she's listening to us then. Now, how to go about it?
Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt your discussion. But it looks like we have, company. They clearly have us surrounded now. We may have no choice but to fight. There, you see? I knew that stuff about law and order in the city was all a load of bunk. Then again, attacking outsiders without a word of warning is just the kind of thing I expect from a nation run by Knocknorab. Alright everyone, get your weapons ready. Once we break through this dragnet, we'll storm our way right into the castle.
Thank you for coming, Lady Altria. We've been waiting for you and your entourage to arrive. I'm sure you must be tired from your long journey, but please do try to compose yourself. Now, if you'll kindly follow me to the cathedral, I can take you to see Lady Knocknorab right now. What?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. I wrote a letter to make an appointment for you ahead of time. It said, Dear Knocknorab, Queen of the North, get ready to see me, because I'm coming for you tomorrow. Cheers. And of course, since I wrote such a nice letter, I got a nice reply back not long after. It said, I'm prepared to welcome the child of prophecy and marry befitting a king. Best wishes. I must say, I thought the Northern Fairies were all barbarians who tried to solve their problems with violence. But it seems the Queen Knocknorab is way more sophisticated than I realize. Okay, if she extended us an invitation, I guess we should take her up on it. Huh? She actually accepted the invitation? She didn't try to kick in the front gate? Really? Oh crap! Oh, get out here! Take the back entrance! I want you out of this room in 2 seconds.
Are you sure about this? Just a few moments ago, you were gaily talking about knocking the child of prophecy down a few pegs. And showing her that ringing 4 bells wasn't nearly enough to make her a match for you.
Change the plans, okay? I mean, how would it look if I were to greet a small group of peaceful visitors with a fully armed platoon?
Huh? You're still worried about your reputation? Isn't it at about the same level as an apple that missed harvest season?
What's that? You're saying my rep is already fell from the tree and is rolling in the mud? Is that what you're? Is that your way? Well, is that your way of asking for 100 lashes?
Okay, you heard her. Everybody out. My apologies for keeping you waiting. The Queen will see you in the cathedral now. And the mind games drag on. Oh, they are a hoot.
Well, well, how bold of you just to waltz in here like this, Altria. Does that mean you finally scrounged up a bit of manners, guts, and confidence then? You're not fooling anyone, Knocknorab. We could hear your soldiers scrambling to get out of here. Don't be ridiculous. Those are my footsteps, no one else's. Now, I won't hear one more word about it. 1, 2, 1, 3, 5, 7. I was trying to see Oberon's not with you, but what about that other girl? You know, the one who looked like she was in heaven with her cheeks all puffed out, full of my chocolate? Gareth, right? Lady Gareth stayed in Londinium to defend it as one of my knights. There was no sense in her coming all the way here just to see another evil empire. She's already been to Camelot. Well, that's too bad. I was planning on giving her a tour of my chocolate factory. Oh well, another time. Perhaps. Anyway, I know how you guys went up to Orkney without my permission. You know damn well that the North belongs to the King clan, and that trespassing is prohibited, no matter what your reasons might be. Honestly, what are you, some bandits hiding out in the mountains? I guess you still have yet to learn your place.
We did go through the Lake District, you know.
Huh? Dr. Rab?
Oh,
Huh? Dr. Rab? Why did you freeze up like that? I'm not frozen, I swear. What were those guards thinking? How could they let a human into my cathedral? I'll have to give them an extra special reward for this later. Oh, now I see.
sorry to interrupt your friendly chat, but it sounds like you already know that Orkney's bell has been rung. Good, that saves us the trouble of filling you in. Anyway, yes, Orkney's bell used to belong to the Ring Clan. But now that the Ring Clan is gone, the King Clan are the Bell's de facto guardians, as you will know. That means, to an outsider, which is to say, from Morgan's perspective, it looks like the King Clan has officially recognized the Child of Prophecy. What do you make of that?
What do I make of it? Hang on, who are you?
My name's Grimir. Well, technically I'm the second to bear that name, but that's neither here nor there. I've been watching over Orkney's Bell on behalf of Berlinius Ambrosius.
Crap, I forgot. I almost forgot. When Queen Meb and Cucullin mix...
Grimir, hide! I mean, a little late for that, but...
Aha, so you're Grimir the Sage. The Light Queen told me you're a cold-hearted, cold-blooded bastard, but you'd be bound to show up eventually. You once asked to save your magecraft, right? I see. If you're here, then the so-called savior must be the real deal after all. Huh? Is that all you have to say, Dr. Rab? I mean, this is Grimir, you know? You don't feel any connection to his spirit origin? What are you talking about? You there. Do we have a connection?
Nope, sure don't. You're Nocturad, the proud queen of the North. You care far more about your life and destiny here than you do any silly ties from human history. Speaking personally, I, for one, couldn't be happy about that last part.
Is that so? I don't know what that's all about, but thanks. I'll say this for you, you do have a nice smile. Anyway, that aside, Grimir's right. Now that Orkney's bell has been rung, I don't have a lot of options here. Just this morning, Morgan sent me a final warning. She said kill the Child of Prophecy at the Ashen Shore when she returns from Orkney. If you fail to do so, I will consider my treaty with the previous head of the King Clan null and void. The end. A treaty with the previous head of the King Clan? What's he talking about? None of your business. The point is, if I don't kill the Child of Prophecy, there'll be war. Of course, I was always planning to fight Morgan at some point, so that part's fine. The only problem is you, Altria. Remember what I told you before? Get an army of my own, ring at least 2 bells, and learn to carry myself in a manner befitting the Child of Prophecy, right? Well, well, if you can rattle off all that off so rarely, I must have really gotten to you. Now, I'm glad I took time to deal with you before. Yes, those were my conditions, and you've met them, which means you're worthy of joining forces with me. That is why you came to Edinburgh in the first place, right? And alliance between the King Clan and the Child of Prophecy? I like it.
Way to go, Altria.
It's too soon to celebrate yet. Just yet, Bear Draco. Dr. Rab would never make things that easy. Just look at her. That face she makes straight before she squeezes some poor sucker for everything they're worth. Hey, I've never made a face like that. Still, you aren't wrong. My skin might smell of sweet honey, and may be wonderfully soft, but I myself am neither. I'm willing to form an alliance, but needless to say, I'll be the only king. So if you're going to join me, you need to pledge your loyalty to me and obey my every command. Also, only fairies are welcome to join my alliance forces, so as far as the Round Table Army humans go, I think I'll turn them into bees and put them to work in my chocolate factory. I'm sure they'll be much happier that way, since those pathetic, useless humans will be the first to die when the fighting starts anyway. Wait, Barodraco. You don't have to say anything. Nocturlab, the Round Table Army is the best army in all of Britain. The day we obey you is the day apples start falling back up onto the trees. If you want to command us, you'll have to pound us into submission first. So how about it? You and me, fairy to fairy. Unless, of course, you're too chicken to face me. You're on! This will be a battle to determine the next king of Britain. A fight for the throne, our pride and beauty itself. I swear on the name of the previous queen that I will face you alone on fair ground, fairy to fairy. The winner takes command of all of our combined The winner takes command of all of our combined army forces, and the loser has to do whatever the winner says. And as a bonus prize, the winner also gets to claim the foreign mage as her spouse. What? Huh? I missed that last condition, but fine. Whatever you say. So, how are we going to do this? Another chess match? Heh, don't be ridiculous. This is Edinburgh, the headquarters of the entire British sweets industry. There's only one kind of battle fought for pride and beauty around here. Valentine Mad March, the ancient traditional art of fire confectionery. Fire confectionery? What? Huh? You mean you don't know about it? I see. You really are just a country bumpkin, aren't you? Knock it off with that yokel digs already. Besides, we country girls are tough as cookies. Excuse me, I wasn't originally going to say anything, since these negotiations are between Altria and Nocturab. But now that the stakes have become personal for Kalia, I have to ask. What exactly does a mad match entail? Huh. That girl's got as much magical energy as a Tamlin, but she's also wearing black armor and carrying a great shield. Is she the one from Sheffield? Very well, I'll ignore your impotence this one time. The Mad Match is the last will and testament of the Queen clan's previous leader, Queen Meb. It's the law that says whoever makes the most delectable looking chocolate shall be queen. Pretty sweet, right? And I, Devil Karen, the chocolate fairy, shall be the judge.
What the what? Well, that... Yeah, nowhere.
Now it's time for more cookies! Fast to milk, please.
Oh god.
はあ、もう帰りたい。
Okay.
今のうちに準備を。戦いですか。行くぞ。ドンスタリー。
Hmm.
Okay, what options do I got here?
行きますこれでいい
Yeah, I should expect that. Yeah, and Lance Tori doesn't have a star bomb. She does have anti-evil though. Not sure how relevant that is in this fight, but
このと了承それでオルトリアクター臨界とした我が暗黒の攻防で素粒子に帰るクロスカリバー沈め
nice.
真の極み
Now just check care of the Megalos. Man, I really wonder if that's ever gonna be like a costume. Did I lose any?
負けないもちろん行きますええはじけて
Nice. Well then. This is bad. Or not.
最果ての光準備何のために清掃罰ゲ突撃
I don't know if this would do more damage or the extra chain would do more damage.
誰に呼ばれるまでもな
It's
く
always kind of hard to tell.
あなたが欲しい
But at least I take less hits.
アラウンドカリバーン空の彼方大地の横そうは世界の果てに立つ光の鎖ロンゴリニアド今のうちに準備ありがとうございます
Nice.
皆さんのおかげです
Thank God using Astro Seas makes things faster. Oh boy. It seems this would be, well, it seems these would-be contenders have what it takes to compete. As the Chocolate Fairy, I declare this match is officially now underway. Really? It wasn't underway before? God damn it. The taste testing shall take place at high noon tomorrow. Contestants will have until then to prepare their chocolate. Both contestants must use the cooking facilities provided in this cathedral and may employ up to one fairy assistant. Any questions? None here. I can't wait to get started, since I already have someone in mind to give this chocolate to. I'm going to make the best chocolate anyone will taste all year. It'll be better than anything Gloucester has to offer. Hang on, are we really doing this? What in the world does making chocolate have to do with choosing a leader? Everything. This has been the law of the land in Edinburgh for the past 1600 years. There's this rule in real life Edinburgh. Alright, Lady Altria. You take the Star Kitchen, Lady Knocknarab, you take the Moon Kitchen. I will prepare rooms for the night for the rest of the Lady Altria's companions. I'm afraid you won't be able to talk to the chalk testants while they're in the kitchens, but you're free to talk outside the kitchens if you like. Alright, enjoy your chocolate making, and remember, more fortune smiles upon those with truly strong hearts. Well, at least it was nice of them to reserve rooms for us, but... Hey Matt? Mash, I wish to go to help Ultria myself, but... I know. You'd like me to assist Ultria in your chocolate duel, right? I may be a demi-servant, but the fairies seem to treat me as one of them, so it shouldn't be a problem. That'd be great! Thanks for doing this. But before you get started, I'd like to go over everything we've learned so far, just as Chaldeans. You already told us about what happened after you were sent to the past, in Norwich, of course. But I still want to hear what happened to you before then, and fill you in on what happened to us. What happened with us. And this should be a good place for private chat, especially since Muramasa and Grimira are in another room. So that's what happened to you after we got separated. Salisbury, Gloucester, Londinium, Manchester, and the Lake District, plus everything with the Round Table Army, of course. I never would have guessed that Pepe was here too, and as a count of all things. I'm sure it fits him like a glove. Unfortunately, Pepe is not the only cryptor here. We saw Barrow and Camelot too. Though it sounds like you were actually the first to run into him here. That's right. I saw him in Sheffield. That was when... You lost the Black Barrow, huh? Barrow probably took it for himself. I'm so sorry. At the time, the effort you and Shion spent on it... all the time and effort you and Shion spent on it, and I just left it there.
It's okay. Trump cards pop up when they need to anyway.
Again, I'm so sorry. If only I... Hey, you still didn't have your memories back after the Nameless Woods ordeal, right? Then there's no way you could have known. Don't worry about the Black Barrow. We can always track it down. The important thing is that you're still alive. And fortunately, it looks like we won't even need it for this mission anyway. Really? I mean, if we don't have youth, that's great, but...
Machines don't work well here anyway, for that matter.
Yep, we have something even better than Black Barrow now. Huh? What do you mean? Are Director Gordolph and Holmes coming to help us in the Shadow Border? No, nothing like that. I'm talking about you, Mash. The Orson Axe may not be working right now, but your Spirit Origin is putting out more power than it ever has. It's probably the Tamlin rules that work. Bargus and the others were gifted the Round Table Knight's name. But you're gifted with Tamlin Galahad's name on top of already borrowing his power, giving you effectively a double Galahad boost. No wonder you were able to go toe-to-toe with Lancelot. You're basically a high servant now, a peerless warrior even among peerless warriors. You can feel it too, as her master, right, Baron Draco?
Yep, you're a super mash now.
I see. Then I'll do my very super best to help.
Hey, we're gonna go look around the city. You guys wanna come? Time for some recon, huh? Ultra might be busy in the kitchen right now, but we've got nothing but time on our hands. So we gotta do something to make ourselves useful. How about you, Da Vinci?
I'm going to set this one out. Besides, I still have to write my report.
Say, where's Mash? Isn't she with you? Ultra needed Mash's amazing chocolate making skills more than we did. Gotcha. Sounds like she's got a real shot at winning, then. If it came to it, I was thinking I'd make the chocolate myself, but maybe now I won't need to. You're way too easy on Ultra, you know that? Is that any way for one of the foreign god's disciples to conduct himself? Shut up, you blue-haired dillweed. I still owe her my life for saving me from that auction. Besides, I would be asking you why you were so easy on knocking her up. She looked like a friend of yours or something. Actually, yes. But even though she's the spitting image of her, they're completely different people. Dr. Ra's been living her own life free of influence from any human history connections. I'd go after my destiny, but she took hers by the horns and made us submit to her. I swear, I've never seen such a free-spirited woman anywhere. You can't help but smile, right? You don't say. So the last Queen Mab disappeared in the era of the High Queen 400, and Knocknarab was born 100 years ago in the era of the High Queen from 1900. So the city went without a leader for about 1500 years, huh? That's right. I thought it was strange when I first heard about this too. But apparently the Northern Fairies continue to live by the past Queen's teachings even after she was gone. They say she told them that a new King Clan fairy would be born again one day, and that they were to obey Morgan until that day came. So what happened to the Northern Fairies after Knocknarab was born? They went right back to the old ways, of course. Things have been tense between them and Morgan ever since. For years, Knocknarab has been teaching the Northern Fairies order and discipline, gradually turning them into a real army. When Ancestors predicted child prophecy, Morgan wasn't the only one who was worried. I bet Knocknarab went ballistic upon hearing the news, too. At least, on the inside. She was probably all, "I've been working towards this for years now. No way I'm letting some podunk backwater fairy beat me to the punch." Now I gotcha. That's why Ultra and the Queenie hit off so well. Is this one of those you only hurt the ones you love things? I mean, they both know what it's like to bear the weight of crushing responsibility. They probably never had anyone else they could curse out without it being a big to-do before they met each other. They might be in completely different circumstances, but they're still equals where it counts. The way I see it, things are gonna work out no matter who wins this contest, so just let them have their fun. All that aside, you sure know a whole lot of things, don't you, Grimir? Anything else you know but haven't shared? Like, say, why this place is called the Queen City? I don't know where the name comes from. I already told you everything I could. Huh, we're a long ways from the main road now, aren't we?
Oh, hey guys. You're out for a walk too. I don't blame you. Not much to do up in our hotel room after all. We thought we'd take advantage of the opportunity to do some sightseeing. Too, especially since we almost never come this far north.
Did you guys see anything unusual?
No, not really.
What's with you, Ridra? It's not like you to be so edgy.
Well, I'm hoping this is just my imagination, but there seems to be a lot more Wind Clan fairies here than I was expecting.
Oh, are you guys new here? Welcome to Edinburgh Development Ward. This is where all the refugees who haven't been able to share in Lady Knocknarab's power live. Still, we're all treated as full citizens. We all have jobs and roofs over our heads, even if they're just tents. In the meantime, I'm sure Lady Knocknarab will make you guys into King Clan fairies once the war against Queen Morgan is over. So go ahead and put up your tent wherever you like. If you're lucky, you might even get a job in the medical ward. Don't worry, more disease isn't nearly as bad as it's made out to be. What's more disease? Is that a human? What in the world were you all thinking, bringing a human to Edinburgh of all places? If Knocknarab finds out about this, you'll all be... Wait, don't tell me. Are you guys also...
No, we're travelers. We're just passing through. We'll be leaving tomorrow, so please, don't worry about us. I see. I guess I'd better get going then. Sorry for taking up your time.
No way that guy actually lives around here. There's something way too shifty about him. He's probably one of Morgan's spies. A lot of room for rats like that in a city this big.
Should we tell Knockner about him? Don't bother. We can't snitch on a resident on Muramasa's hunch alone. For that matter, have you noticed how all the fairies in this ward have scars on their shins? I'm guessing they're either refugees from the south, fairies who've lost their purpose, or fugitives who fled the south.
So this town's full of criminals, huh? I guess Knockner either really magnanimous, or she's really big on cheap labor.
Maybe it's both. Every fairy becomes land when they die, regardless of what they were like in life. So having more fairies live here means her territory will eventually expand. It must be how Edinburgh grew to this scale in the 1600 years since Queen Mab disappeared. Huh. Then something doesn't add up. If the fairies have been living up here for over 1600 years in the era of High Queen, then why are the edges of Britain unchanged since the era? Could the city be? I wouldn't put it past Mab to do that. Turning a desolate wasteland into a prosperous city in a single generation. Her next generation being born 100 years ago. I knew it. Now it's all making sense. No wonder Morgan left her alone all this time. If she plays her cards wrong, Knockner could end up becoming a calamity herself. Abatrot? Nah, I'm probably just overthinking it. There's no way that could actually be the case. Anyway, let's head back to Reedrobit. Let's head back to Reedrobit. There's all a wasteland up ahead, so there's nothing more to see here anyway. I see. And I take it you're going to ride on my back again? I was the one who said it wouldn't be any trouble, but that was before I knew you were much, much heavier than you look. Meow! That's because I got substance where it counts. Just you wait. Once I eventually grow up, old Hattie-Cat's gonna have the most banging bod you've ever seen. Aren't you the type of fairy who never gets any older? Anyway, I wouldn't wander around here too much if I were you either, Bella Draco. I don't know why Knockner let you off the hook, but until you run into any northern fairies with long memories, they won't think twice about getting up on you. Oh yeah, I guess you know more about that than I do, since I only had the first Grimoire's notes to go off of. Tell something, Habitrot. The northern fairies used to be the first group of fairies who coexisted with humans, right? Like in the War of Summer and such? Why does Knockner hate them so much now? Yeah. Do you know what's up with that, Habitrot? What? You mean you don't even know that? Alright, I guess I can tell you. It all goes back to what happened about 4,000 years ago during the Summer War in Fey Era 2000. Queen Mab invaded Britain from the Western Island and drove the other clans to the brink of extinction. Word has it that Ask has then stepped in, convinced Mab to back down and reconcile with the clans, and had her and her people officially recognized as the King Clan. But that's not exactly the whole truth. For one thing, Mab would never agree to reconcile with the clans when her victory was already assured. Yeah, good point. I always thought that story spun things a little too neatly for the other clans. Wait, don't tell me. Yep, Mab snatched defeat from the John's victory right at the very end, when her human right-hand man and husband betrayed her. And of course, Ask wasn't about to pass up a chance like that. She backed Mab into a corner while she was already writhing in pain and gave her the thrashing of her life. Then she made her swear to join the other clans and never attack Britain again.
When it rains, it pours, huh? I know that kind of underhand tactic is par for the course when it comes to war, but still.
No wonder she hates humans so much. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if she wants to wipe them all out. Nah, Edinburgh would never be this grand of a city if she just wanted to wipe humans out. I think the real question that story raises is, why was she writhing in pain? Could be... Was she pregnant? Could the northern fairies be biologically different from the southern fairies, that they actually breed with humans? Creating a whole new race? That'd be weird. Anyways, let's continue. I'm sure it'll be answered. That night in Barrel Draco's room. I wonder who that could be. Come in. Excuse me, senpai. I'm back on temporary reprieve from chocolate duty. But this chocolate battle is very heated, so I can't stay long. Heated, huh? I think I can guess how things are going. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to answer a question for me. I'd like you to answer a question for me. What shape do you think would be best for chocolate? Well, taking that Ultra as a beginner into consideration, I think I have to say something standard. I knew it! Thank you, senpai. That was very helpful. Okay, I better get back to the battlefield. Sleep well, senpai. Concerning. Now who is it? Come in. Woohoo! It's okay, human. There's nothing to be afraid of. I am Aiken, Lady Knocknarab's faithful soldier. Lady Knocknarab has just finished the 8th step of her chocolate recipe and is currently taking a break. Okay. When she's finished, she'll be up all night working on steps 9 through 19. But for now, she'd like someone to talk to while she takes her break. Yes, of course, I mean you. There's no one else in this room. Just accept that there's no getting out of this and come with me. And don't even think about trying to escape by jumping out the window. Needless to say, a fairy in Lady Knocknarab's position has many things to consider at all times. So this break she's taking is actually a strictly on a strictly need-to-know basis. There will be any guards keeping watch. This is as far as I go, too. Don't worry. Lady Knocknarab's hatred for humans may be famous, but she's still not as unreasonable as a night call. As long as you hold your breath, keep quiet, stay perfectly still, and never speak except to agree with her, you might just make it out there alive. Alright then, good night, and good luck. Well, that's reassuring. There you are. I didn't expect you to come alone. Have you been enjoying the Edinburgh nightscape? We may not be as fancy as Gloucester, but I like to think our main street is still a pretty sight. Just a little bit, on the way here. Oh, what am I saying? Of course you did! I can tell from that sparkle in your eyes. That's the look of someone who picked up a beautiful insect thread scarf before stopping by a cafe for a chocolate-infused cocktail. My Edinburgh really is the best, isn't it? Just look at how it's even entranced the foreign mage with its charms. But I digress. I invite you here for a very specific reason. Tell me about the outside world. What Morgan called proper human history. I don't care about it, of course, but as the queen of the Northern Fairies, I need to at least be familiar with it. Or are you scared to be here without speaking without your companions that you can't even speak. Foreign mage or not, you're still just a weak little human after all. You can never be the one to make a call about whether to leak classified info to an enemy on your own. Okay, let me start with Kalia. And that's about the long and short of it. Hang on. You covered all that stuff so eloquently that it was easy to follow along. I need you to stop here for a moment. I need you to stop here for a moment, though. I need to process all that. Okay, there's Caldia, heroic spirits, lost belts, proper human history. Okay, I basically got it. Looks like there's not much point in thinking about this stuff now, is there? This is the kind of thing I can worry about after Morgan's been defeated, right? Exactly. There's no need to get into it now. That's fine then. Thanks for the valuable info. You have my gratitude, the gratitude of Queen. A good ruler does more than just wage war with their enemies, you know. They also need to plan to rule their nation after they won. I know Britain isn't really surrounded by a sea of nothingness. There's actually a much larger world out there beyond the water. Of course, fairies typically hide in the woods and don't mesh well with the human world. But with the right motivation, there are a lot of ways to get around that. I can't believe there's still so much to do, even after things are wrapped up here. I can't wait to get started. Are you talking about invading other countries? That's right. If there's another world that's rich in resources, I'll have to make another Western island. And pay this. You call it North America, right? A little visit. I guess that means you and I will be enemies again when that happens. That should be fun. I should tell her that won't work, but I really can't bring myself to. There! He has made that face again. Just like the one you did when you made that weird comment about my chocolate fields. Why is that? Is there a version of me in your world too or something? Wait, on second thought, don't answer that. I really want to know about this other me, but if I find out now, it's going to make me throw a tantrum. Wow, she's really is throwing a tantrum. Phew, that was close, but I managed to preserve my queenly dignity. I don't think that's... Dignity, preserved! Because if anyone saw that, I'd have them executed before they could tell anyone. I thought nothing, Your Majesty. Very good. A perfect response. Still, maybe I should at least ask you this. Let's say another version of me did exist in your world. In her final moments, was she not betrayed by her lover? Did she remain a cold-blooded queen to the end? The cause you were fighting for aside, you were awesome. I see. Well, of course I was. There's no way I, of all people, would ever die of a broken heart. So, what kind of valiant warrior defeated me? They must have really been a really strong fairy, right? Huh? Cheese? As in the stuff you make from sheep's milk and your bread? Huh. So there's a cheese fairy in your world. Maybe they're related to a Ken drum. The cheese was just a method. A human flung it. So, that other me was killed by a human? That's what you're telling me? Did you really just take all that trouble to tell me such a ridiculous story, even knowing how much I hate humans? It's how that particular queen met her end. Are you kidding me? You can't say that kind of thing with a straight face. It's a total mood killer. Then again, it was a human that was responsible for the last queen's downfall too. I guess when you're big enough, Even a little pebble can trip you up. Thinking about it that way, I could see my other self getting killed by a human. But hey, at least you wouldn't have to put up with any weird curses afterwards. If you don't mind my asking about the last queen. That's right, losing her lover hurt her so badly that she couldn't fight anymore, which led to Ass beating her. Mad put too much trust in humans. She thought they were the same as her, so she loved them too much. She charged out onto the battlefield with her most beloved soldier by her side. He did his best to keep up with her, but he couldn't quite make it to the end. Just when they'd won their final battle against the clans, Mab turned, intending to celebrate with him, only to see her beloved draw his final breath. It's no surprise, really. Of course a mere human could never keep up with a fairy, let alone an A-ray like Mab. Still, he still promised to stay with her, and he broke that promise. That was his betrayal. That was when Mab lost the will to fight. The moment she realized how foolish she had been, and how much that soldier had really loved her. Still, her broken heart was all healed up by the time the heir of the High Queen came around, and she soon set her sights on ruling all Britain. Mab then retired after she built Edinburgh, and no new King Clan fairies were born for a long time. She left the hole for about 1500 years until I came along to fill it, and filled it. I'm the second King Clan fairy ever. I inherited Mab's power, and am truly worthy of being called Queen. I am a truly great fairy. I hate humans because they're useless in war. I'm not going to make the same mistake Mab did. I'm going to defeat Morgan with my clan alone. That's why I don't need Ultra's roundtable army getting in my way. They're an eyesore at best. I'd make your peace soon if I were you. Once I win tomorrow's duel, all humans will be mine to do with as I please. And I'm going to put you all to work in my nice, safe chocolate factory with full benefits until the day you die.
I'm not worried. Altria's gonna win. Besides, humans aren't as fragile as you think, Nocturab.
Okay, break's over. I better get back to work. Enjoy your freedom while you can, Baron Draco. This is the last night you'll have it, after all.
What a long night. Now who is it? Come in. Maybe I should try opening the door slowly. Major look, you totally thought I was knocking on the door, didn't you? Well, this time I came in through the window. Haha. Oberon? Easy there. Keep your voice down. It's very late, you know. And what's more, I'm traveling incognito today. If anyone asks, I was never here, okay? Huh? Why incognito, you ask? Okay, it's probably because I got tired of being the Roundtable Army's errand boy, and ran off for a while. Really though? Is that the Fairy King never stays in one place for too long. And the real reason is that I was worried about you guys. I mean, we're all friends now, right? Of course I'm going to be worried about you. So on that note, I hope you don't mind that I'm here. So, good evening, Baron Draco. Congratulations on ringing the 4th bell. We could hear it all the way back in Londinium. The Roundtable Army's morale has never been higher. Percival's made a seat at the table for any Fang Clan fairies who want to come over from Oxford. Garrett's been having a great time in Londinium with the kids. They just finished tilling a new field, in fact. Spriggan seems to be up to something, which worries me, I admit. But all in all, the South has been relatively stable so far. Of course, whether it stays that way is all up to you guys. You're here to talk to Knocknerab, right? Right? I've been hearing rumors about tomorrow's mad match all throughout the city. If Knocknerab joins forces with the Child of Prophecy, that'd be a huge boost to our chances against Camelot. Once Knocknerab agrees to an alliance, and Ultra rings Oxford's bell, we could begin our attack on Camelot in around 3 days.
But what about the 6th bell?
I'm sorry, I've been looking everywhere for it, but still no luck. Still, the bells of pilgrimage are meant to show that the clans have recognized the Child of Prophecy. And since the last one, the Mirror Clan, is gone now, there arguably isn't much point in ringing theirs. Though I think just 5 bells ought to be enough.
Those bells...
Something bothering you? Ultra's been getting more stressed with every bell she rings. I see. Well, that makes sense. You know how she gets stronger every time she rings a bell. At first, I thought that meant she was growing. But I realized that's actually more unlocking her latent power. I think the Fairy of Paradise is probably born with her true power essentially bound. And the Bells of Pilgrimage are a means to break those bonds. They probably also restore the knowledge and memories she always had, but were locked away all the time. Every time Ultra rings the bell, she learns more about her duty and her destiny. Now that she's rung 4 of them, she's probably a completely different person from who she was when we met her in the Nameless Woods. How so? By now, she must have a much stronger sense of duty, and I'm sure her priorities must have shifted a lot too. She's probably making decisions based on what the Child of Prophecy should be doing, rather than what she herself actually wants. Am I wrong? I don't know. If anything, I think she's being more true to herself than ever. It's like the filter's off now. Is that so? Well, I guess in this case, I guess it's a good thing she's so naturally stubborn. Still, I can tell you're concerned about her, and that you're keeping your concerns to yourself, so as not to worry her. Do you remember what I said before? In this Lost Belt, you and I are just bystanders. Our role here is to see how things play out. Of course I remember that. Well, it's still true. We can't save Britain. And we can't save Ultra from her destiny. Once we acquire means of fighting the foreign god, the best thing we can do is put this place behind us. That being said, I really respect your determination and your commitment. And I'm not just talking about Caldia. I'm talking about every step you've taken to get here. Once Morgan has been defeated, if you still want to save Britain, no, if you still want to help Altria, I'll support you however I can, even if it means going well out of our way before helping proper human history. Do you really think it's okay to say how I really feel? Of course it is. When you get right down to it, the only ones who can do really big things are those who work hard for what they really want. Wow. Keep adding words like this. Trust me, I've come this far on my own too, so I have some idea of what it feels like. I mean, you've been working so hard for so long, I think you're entitled to put at least a tenth of that effort into indulging yourself. Thanks. Ultra is another matter, though. I have no intention of indulging her. You know how she's incredibly competitive, but she has almost no self-esteem? Not a great combination. She's just like me, for real. If we don't keep her in line with her sense of duty, she's liable to go completely off the rails. You're really hard on Altria, aren't you, Oberon? Of course I am. You would be too if you spent as much time worrying about her as I do. Only to have her go and do something you'd never expect. I don't even know how many times I've had to pull strings from behind the scenes anymore. Ugh. If only she'd grow up more like a docile princess and less like a wild boar. I mean, I'm sorry. That's more of a personal preference thing than anything else. Honestly, well, I think Ultra is just fine the way she is. There's certainly never a dull moment when she's around. Well, now I know he really does like her. Anyway, that's enough chat for today. In fact, crap, I've been talking too long. I need to be back in Londinium by morning, although I skeeved off. Bye! Are you sure Ultra isn't your titanium? Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm always on the lookout for her, even now. But even in a story with a guaranteed happy ending, she's only the very smallest of bit players. She's a convenient plot device, forgotten as soon as it's no longer needed. No one ever gave a thought to her happiness, when all was said and done. But that's the life of a side character. You can't stop to worry about every little thing, or the whole world will fall apart. You can't expect the kind of imagination from a reader, or even from the playwright writing their script. Besides, it's all just a fairy tale. She was born to be forgotten with the turn of a page. So it's okay. My queen is the sort of woman who shouldn't ever actually exist. That's really sweet and sad. To be given love, but to also know that that love can never be fulfilled is destructive. I just drank my tea bag. There's a lot of meat for a chocolate bowl.
Good day, distinguished guests, and thank you all for coming. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. The Valentine math match to determine which of these two fairies is prouder, more dignified, and just overall better than the other.
There are a lot of spectators in here.
In the Moon Kitchen, we have Lady Knocknarab, leader of the Northern Fairies and daughter of the last queen.
Damn. Is that all the chocolate she's carrying around behind her? There's enough there to make a chocolate Orknax.
In the Star Kitchen, we have Lady Altria, the child of prophecy, who has even made Queen Morgan sit up and take notice.
Uh-oh. Is that stuff she's carrying behind her really chocolate? Even Mash's shield looks more appetizing.
Are both contestants ready? You now have 1 hour to complete your finishing touches here in the cathedral. Remember, chocolate is toxic. To be sure to go out with a fiery finish.
Pardon, what? What's wrong with this chocolate? Go on, Star Kitchen, you can do this! I hope. The Beverly Hill music is not helping.
Please direct your attention to Lady Knocknarab in the Moon Kitchen. As you can see, she is both calm and unhurried, even as she remains in remains constantly in motion. A sure sign of someone with eyes on the prize. When I stopped by her kitchen this morning for a comment, she said, and I quote, "My chocolate isn't merely a delicacy, it's art designed to melt your very soul. And look at how it's coming along now. I believe it. I only wish all of you in the mezzanine could see this too." We can't even see it from the ground floor. Don't you have any screens around here? Unfortunately, only those in the boxies can see the action unfold for themselves. If that interests you, you can always reserve one for your next mad match for 60,000 more pounds.
10 times the price for the mezzanine, so it's... sounds fair.
Next, please direct your attention to Lady Altria and her dazzling collaboration with her assistant in the Star Kitchen. Is that a cake? I've never seen such wonderfully intricate decorations on one before. Her assistant is practically glowing with magical energy. I mean, sheer concentration. In the midst of all this chaos, she's adding details down to the millimeter. What an absolute madwoman! We may have Dark Horse on our hands. Word on the street was that Lady Nocturab was a shoo-in to win, but at this stage, it looks like the odds may actually be favoring the Star. Whoa, it looks good enough, or it looks good enough to eat. You really are great at this mash. Okay, now to add a pinch of my secret ingredient. Yeah!
Oh, crap.
Are you an idiot? Ahem. I do beg your pardon. Please continue to enjoy this, unique form of chocolate making.
So, we should just run for it now, right? No, I can't believe I'm saying this either, but we still don't know how this is going to go. Valentine chocolate is more about feeling than flavor, right? So, there's still a chance you could pull ahead. Flavor's pretty important too, though.
Time's up. Alright, contestants, let's see what you've got. First up, Lady Nocturab in the Moon Kitchen. Magnificent. Truly magnificent. The sheer artistry and technical skill on display is a sight to behold. This chocolate Edinburgh castle with a special 19-layer coating perfectly captures the dignity of a queen. If ever there was a chocolate to take its recipient's breath away, this is it. Though I think actually receiving this could be a bit too much in more ways than one. Heh. It's all true, of course, but there's no need to be that effusive with your praise. I couldn't have done this without my Kipo assistant, Akin Drum. Thank you, Lady Nocturab. Now it's time to see what Lady Altria made in the Star Kitchen. I can't imagine why you made such a bold choice for your chocolate, but let's see it anyway. Whew, it's a normal heart shape. No, it can't be. What the Mao? What's the meaning of this? Woohoo? Huh? What's with this reaction? I understand how you feel, everyone. I'm right there with you myself. But as your MC and as judge, it falls to me to be the first to say this, so say it I will. What an incredible shape! It's smooth, plump, and seems to be practically pulsing with warmth. Now that's what I call a Valentine. We are all witness to the birth of an all-new chocolate design.
Huh? Woohoo! What power! What strength! I can feel my blood boiling with excitement just looking at it!
I simply have to ask you, Lady Altria, how did you come up with this design? Why did you ban that lovely cake your assistant made in favor of this? That shape is the Northern Fairy's most various symbol. It means prove thyself the strongest. What made you think to use it for your chocolate? Are you some kind of genius? Oh no, definitely not. Mash just taught me how to make it, that's all. She said it also represents the heart, even though it looks like nothing like a real one. And since it's so simple to make, it's easy to put your own heart and soul into it. Easy to put your heart and soul into. What a beautiful expression. I can't believe I, of all fairies, forgot about the single most important thing that goes into chocolate. That's right, it doesn't matter how expensive your ingredients are, or how fancy the brand is. What truly matters is the feelings you put into it. While Lady Knock-N-Rab's chocolate is undoubtedly more beautiful to look at, and surely more delicious. There's no question that Lady Altria's chocolate is the clear winner when it comes to sheer passion. As of this moment, I have nothing but the highest respect for her. And so we have our winner, Lady Altria of the Star Kitchen!
That's it, Altria. You finally found your own forte. Taking credit for as our mentor despite being completely uninvolved.
Well, I'll be damned. I had no idea you had an ace like that up your sleeve. Would you consider selling me the rice idea? You did, Altria! It's all thanks to you, Amash. This makes the 212 practice chocolates we made worth it.
Wait a second. Do fairies not know what a heart shape is?
Sure looks that way. Either that, or they just don't associate that symbol with the heart or soul. I mean, just look at Knock-N-Rab's magical energy aura. Oh right, she can't see it herself, can't she?
This doesn't make sense. The council should have won no matter how you slice it. How did they make that into some kind of feel-good story?
Now, let us call this kind of one-of-a-kind fluke victory. Besides, knowing Knock-N-Rab, I'm sure it'll just be a matter of time until she incorporates her heart shapes into her next beautiful castle. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Hey Altria, how come your chocolate looks like it's pounding? Did you do something to it? Just be sure, it's not about to explode, is it? Of course not. Not even Altria would mistake gunpowder for sugar. Nope, I definitely didn't. Trust me, I tasted every ingredient and only put in the yummy ones. All of them. All of them? What exactly do you mean by all of them? I mean all the different ingredients, of course. You guys have so many good ones for us to use that it would have been a waste not to use them, right? It's true, I saw it for myself. I saw it myself. While Mash was cleaning up the mixing bowls, Lady Altria used some kind of shifty technique to squeeze all the ingredients into the chocolate. That gave the chocolate a massive amount of magical energy, fusing its ingredients and creating a new life form. Uh-oh. And now, as you can see, it's created a calamity that threatens the entire world. Erp.
The John's bossing me a super weapon! Run for your lives!
It's damaging my cathedral! And it's turning my fairies into chocolate! What in the world were you thinking? You can't just mix in anything and everything. Let me guess, you're the kind of fairy who thinks anything that takes 10 minutes at low heat can also be cooked in 2 minutes at high heat, aren't you?
Nods.
Master, we need to fight to preserve Altria's honor. I mean, to cover up the evidence. Some hearts just can't be saved.
Nice turn of phrase there, Mash.
Please don't beat it up too badly. I promise it should still be really, really yummy.
Well, truly, could not have expected that. It should only be a 1v1 match, so should be simple enough. Oh, it's a hand. Man, I really should keep using the regular C's. Okie dokie. Yep. That's probably the best choice. Seriously? Wait, what? Wait, what? Well, I can't say I expected that. Yeah, just inflict dust. Okay. This is the fight for our lives. Oh, come on! Wait, oh. The target counts as a debuff. Well then. This is unfortunate. Oh, it's not into death. The super damaging. So I guess I could have survived. Oh, I grabbed both myself. Huh. Well, that's a problem. This is a big problem. Okay, so what we got here? Does it count as a machine? Well, might as well do a Buster Chain because we got one. Hopefully it kills it. Nice. Nice. Hooray! We didn't die! That would have been stupid. Wow, so I got XP. Dr. Rab, look out!
Huh? Nakrab?
5 years ago in Gloucester, an incident took place several days after my humiliating experience at the Ferium.
Wow, you're a King Clan fairy. You're a King Clan. Wow. Wow, you're a King Clan fairy, Nakrab? I've never seen one of you before. Well, that's no surprise. I don't have any subjects in the south yet. But just you wait. One day, all the south's major cities will be home to King Clan fairies. That's what the northern fairies all want, and is the destiny I've inherited from the previous queen. So, you're carrying on the last queen's purpose, huh? But you're the only King Clan fairy around, right, Naknarab? So even if you do get the northern fairies to move here, that doesn't mean there'll be more King Clan fairies. Sure there will. Any fairy I share my blood with becomes part of the King Clan. Huh? Is that sort of a mindset thing, like the difference between being a bully and a victim? Wow, you're just the worst at analogies, aren't you? Queen Bee and drones were right there, or even a king and her vassals. Anyway, there's always only been one King Clan fairy, ever since the King Clan began. Mab was born from the corpses of the many northern fairies who were killed in the War of Spring. Sure, their bodies became part of Britain itself when they died, but they also refused to be reborn as the next generations. Well, it was more like, since there was no land where they would have been born, they would have just died and been born right away. So rather than subjecting themselves to a cycle like that, they decided to pour all of themselves into a single king. That king was Mab, the Great Fairy. She was kind of like the Northern Fairies' version of Queen Morgan. Mab was all of the Northern Fairies combined into a single fairy. Her rules focused on control and prosperity. That allowed her to share power with anyone who swore loyalty to her. So she did just that with fairies who saw her out, and created a place for all of them to live on the Western Island. Of course, creating a whole island took a lot out of her, so she was pretty weak by the time that was done. It just goes to show you never know what life has in store. If Mab hadn't grown weak, she would have never taken on the bodyguard who would eventually become her spouse. A spouse? And let me tell you, they could barely keep their hands off each other. It was like a never-ending spring. And that's why you should always avoid spring. Stick to autumn and winter. At any rate, anyone who swears loyalty to the King Clan gets a share of their power, or in their power. That means any fairy who's given some of my blood becomes part of the King Clan, as long as they remain loyal. As the Queen Bee, I have my drones to show their loyalty by performing labor, and the drones in turn get my power for themselves. So the more northern fairies I bring together under my command, the more the King Clan grows in number. Wow, I'm just starting to crazy now. I see. So, when you share your power, does that power eventually come back to you? No, it doesn't. That's the one big downside to this system. I don't lend them my power, I give it to them. So the more King Clan fairies I make, the weaker I become. But obviously, that wouldn't be sustainable, right? So of course Mab thought of a solution. She expanded her Fey domain to encompass all of Britain, and made a new rule to go with it. As long as her subjects remain part of the King Clan, the clan's combined power shall be her power as well. So even though she was pretty poor after doling out money to all her subjects, she hadn't actually lost anything, since the whole kingdom belonged to her. She chose to empower her nation rather than herself. I think she was really onto something. A nation can't grow by the hands of one person alone, on one set of values. You need many working together to make it as rich and beautiful as it can be. Gloucester here can be a little twisted, but it's still a prime example of what I'm talking about. That's why my duty is to claim Camelot's throne for myself and unify all Britain. It would have been a lot easier if Morgan had named me her successor, but instead she chose Tristan, right? So as long as that whack job's around, what choice do I have but to take it by force? I couldn't believe my ears. She talked about seizing Camelot's throne with the same nonchalance as someone talking about going out for a walk. As far as I'm concerned, she was already a great queen at that point. Even as she talked about what the last queen wanted, she still chose to be her successor. She spoke of her ambitions greedily, selfishly, and without a hint of shame or concern as to what anyone else might think. That's what Knocknarab I knew. That's the Knocknarab I knew. The most hard-working fairy in all Britain. That's one hell of a purpose. But, are you sure it's okay to be telling me that? I mean, you're talking about revolting against the Queen, right? Oh, are you going to report me? Could you even do that if you wanted to? Especially when you're practically radiating death to all the clan's energy yourself? You are. I know I'm something else, but you're pretty impressive in your own right. You know that? You see yourself as being part of every other fairy out there, right? Hell, you're everything about you is out of the ordinary. I'm not talking about the kind of lower class and upper class distinctions that Morgan chose. No, in your case, it feels more like you're an entirely different kind of being altogether. Basically, you're looking down at every fairy in Britain. Are you nuts? I'm the one who's being looked down upon. That's it. That's the spirit. Being reasonable is all well and good, but pieces of you will die if you take it too far like I did. Huh? Are you saying you're dead on the inside, Knocknarab? Even though you're so, well, brazen. Oh, wait, I get it. It's the other way around. You're brazen because you're dead. Like the Darlington zombie incident. Don't be ridiculous. Ow. Ow, stop that. There's no need for violence. That was just an example. Or rather, that all happened a long time ago. I saw you apologizing to that fairy you were with in the hall earlier. What was your village's leader? Was that your village's leader or something? No, forget that. It doesn't matter. The point is, you kept apologizing, saying you were sorry, you're so weak, and promising to try your best next time, right? Well, cut it out. At least when I'm within earshot. Hearing that crap really pisses me off. What's wrong with being weak? Who gets hurt if you can't do it? You're the only one who's going to be who's going to get upset about being weak, and it's not other fairies who will be doing their best next time. Of course, it's natural to have regrets over failures, mistakes, overeating, and so on. But never, ever apologize just for being weak. There's no greater waste of time. And just so you know, I'm not telling you this because I feel sorry for you. I'm mad because apologizing for your weakness doesn't help anyone, least of all yourself. With that kind of power, you should be holding your head high and fighting for what you yourself want. You're a real fiery fairy deep down, right? Like a dragon pretending to be a house cat. So quit worrying about what everyone else thinks of you and sink those fangs into your dreams. Because believe me, there are plenty of people out there who don't have the power to even do that. Those words were what really astonished me. She was born into luxury, with incredible power at her disposal, but despite that, or maybe because of it, she also understood exactly how much she and her fellow fairies were truly blessed. Easy for you to say when easy for you to say when you're not the one who will have to live with the consequences. Alright then, if you're going to lecture me about dreams, what about yours? You've probably always sunk your fangs into them, but still. My dream? You need to ask. It's romance. When I find someone who rocks me to my core, our romance is going to rock the whole damn kingdom to its foundation. Are you crazy? Besides, that's no dream, that's reality. I mean, you must have had a lover for ages now, right? Well, that's just it. I don't. Hold it, you just laughed at me in your head, didn't you? Don't get me wrong, I'm not lacking opportunities. I could have anyone in Edinburgh if I wanted. Right, of course. How could you not, when you're so pretty? But then, why aren't you dating anyone? I guess it's my way of setting myself apart from the last queen. You know how depriving yourself of the things you want most lights a figurative fire in your belly? Well, I'm going to use that fire to claim the throne, and save my romance for after I'm King of Britain. It was so ridiculous I couldn't help but laugh. She didn't even realize that she had had a purpose and her dream completely mixed up. She didn't want to become king so she could then have a romance. She just wanted the romance and felt like she had to get her precious wish out of the way by becoming king to do it. What's so funny? What's your dream then, huh? Is it that much better than mine? I guess mine's not too far off. I want to try walking around the city as an upper-class fairy. I want to be proud and stylish like you are. I can only imagine how great that must feel. I remember thinking, I wouldn't mind having her for a rival. I had to go without a lot of things in my life, but at least in terms of someone to compete with, it looks like I got everything I could ask for. You idiot, that isn't pride. This isn't pride, this is fashion. I don't mind helping you with that side of things, but that's not what a real dream is. Anyway, first, we need to see who can put down the burdens we're carrying the soonest. Should we say who gets there first? That night, I took in the same night sky as my incredible friend, a fairy who spoke of her dreams with pride and nobility. I thought I sealed that horrid memory away. Oh good, you're awake. Huh? Why are you all looking at me like that? Did I miss out on something fun, or...? That's right, I remember now. I took a direct hit from that chocolate. How dare that thing revolt against its creator? Come on, everyone, let's smash that thing and eat it up like the sweet treat it was supposed to be. I guess you really were just knocked out for a bit. Have pleasant dreams, since it seems that you were up all night. No, I didn't. And I wasn't up all night either. I slept great, if you must know. Now, do you give in, or what? Yes, I give in. Yes, I give in. You won the Mad Match fair and square. Lucky for you, the judge made her decision before all the spectators ran for their lives. As promised, I'll let the Child of Prophecy command my forces, and I'll go along with wherever you tell me to. I look forward to seeing what you're capable of. Huh? Are you feeling okay, Knocknorab? Did you eat something that didn't agree with you?
She's talking about the Alliance.
Oh, right. Still, are you sure you're sure about this? I mean, given what horrible mess this turned out to be, it doesn't really feel like I won. Oh, good. So you do see what mess this was. I'm glad to know you still have some semblance of rational thought left in that thick skull. Anyway, while it's obvious I would have won a rematch, we don't have any more time to waste. Especially since the Queen's probably known you were in Edinburgh since last night. And once she realizes we're teaming up, she's going to assemble all her forces scattered in Camelot. So we need to take her down before that happens. Are you ready to do this, Altria? You need to hurry back to the cells, ring Oxford's bell, then bring the Round Table Army and any other troops you can gather to my camp. In the meantime, I'll have my forces march to Camelot's main gate. But I thought you said you'd never join forces with the Round Table Army. I just don't want to see them die in front of me. I can't share their safety since they can't join my clan. But I will admit that Human Knight Percival included, are a good match for the Queen's Knights. My subjects certainly can't use Morse poison weapons. So I suppose I can make an exception, especially since I've been told humans aren't as fragile as I believe. Isn't that right, Bear Draco? Well, well. How nice to see you two become friends while I was up all night learning how to make chocolate. By the way, Knocknorab, do you still remember that night in Gloucester? Of course I do. What'd you take me for? A fool? At any rate, you have my word that the Northern Fairies will fight beside the Child of Prophecy. Now get going. We don't have any time to spare. Okay, that's fair. I was the one who rang Orkney's spell. Bear Draco, Mash, Da Vinci, Muramasa, Happy Cat, Ridra, Grimier, and Grimier. Please, pack your bags as soon as you can. We need to hurry to Oxford.
No, I'm gonna stay put here. You'll need someone to coordinate communication between you and the North, right? Besides, it looks like these guys don't have any mage of their own, so I'm going to teach them some basics they'll need to know when going up against Morgan.
You will? Well, as long as you can be useful, that's fine. That's fine with me.
Don't you worry. I'm going to describe runes on as many of your soldiers' shields as I can. Morgan's spells pack a serious wallop, so we gotta make sure they can at least take one hit from them.
Okay, I'll make you my official court mage and tactician then. This is great. Now I'm really starting to feel like a queen. Well, see you later, Altria, Bear Draco. I would have liked to show you around Edinburgh, but that'll have to wait until another day. Next time we meet, it'll be on the battlefield. Let's make sure we're both dressed to kill.
Ooh, man, this has been a long stream. 4.5 hours. Wow. It's 2 more nodes still. I thought we were on the last nodes. God damn it.
Phew. There's a lot of work getting here, but we finally have lots of good news to share. I can't wait to see the look on Percival's face when I tell him Knocknorab agreed to do what we say.
Yep, but first, to Oxford! Well, look at you giggling like a schoolgirl. Really enjoyed your match with Knocknorab, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Plus, maybe it's because I stayed up all night, but I didn't have any weird dreams. Haha. Still, now that I think about it, I have been enjoying myself a lot. And not just in Edinburgh. For this whole journey. In fact, once we defeat Morgan and this is all over, I think I might even miss traveling around like this. Oh, right. You said Ask and I look identical, didn't you? And saying that kind of thing probably doesn't make it any easier for you, does it? I'm sorry. This whole experience must have been a lot for you. Still, in a way, I'm glad you're mourning her loss. We're both lucky to have you as a companion. No. I'm the one who was lucky to have such great companions. There was Ass, the Black Knight, Rearneck, even though he was a little scary, and huh? That's weird. I could have sworn there was someone else with us the whole time, but I can't seem to remember them. Riverbit! We're under attack! Someone's been waiting to ambush us! We're surrounded! Everyone, please get out here! I need you to defend the wagon! Can't believe we ran into the Queen's soldiers even out here in Nocturup's territory. Let's go, Bear Draco, Da Vinci, Mash. Don't tell me they're human. Damn it. I know what I just said, but you better stand back, Bear Draco. You shouldn't even get near these things. Da Vinci, how we try. We're going to take care of them ourselves. Got that? Works for me. Bear Draco, Matt, you two keep your distance. I'm guessing those things are... Cookie time! Man, I mean a lot of these. It's like so much cooking. Huh. Okay, when HP reaches 0, inflict poison 5 turns and crush 5 turns, choosing an enemy. Oh god, there's 20 of them. Activate when damaged, inflict curse 3 turns, choosing an enemy when attacked. When HP reaches 0, inflict poison, curse, poison, curse, poison, curse, poison, curse to a single enemy. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think we're meant to survive this. Could be able to one-shot it pretty easily. God damn it. If I knew, I would have done Vermont game. Oh. That's health. Cool. Archer. Oh god damn it, Baptist. This way, Master. We should get away from the wagon net for now. I think those creatures that attacked us are living humans who were afflicted with the Morse curse. The Morse curse? Afflicting humans? That shouldn't even be possible unless someone... Look out! Aha! Wow, that was amazing! You deflect my magecraft yet again. How did you do it? How did you know what I was up to? Why are you the only ones running away after all the trouble I went through to scatter all that human trash around? Oh, Ben Sith! Don't you dare say that name! It's not my fault, it's not! I remember you, you're... Hamlin Tristan. Yes, that's right. I'm Mother's only daughter. The only fairy in all Fairy Britain to inherit her magecraft. Which is why... I'm going to kill you, you pieces of shit. Your pathetic little shits like you are going to take my rightful place from me. Oh, that's the whole thing. No story support, and because story is the main setting. And I apparently don't have any friends with a good Artoria. I don't know, it's good. Okay. I should be expecting a very difficult fight. So I should actually load up on good C's. Do I have a friend with Lance Artori? Nope. I have a lot of Melusine though. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Lucas. Your Artoria will be well used. Whew, alright.
Hora, こっち来なさいよ。私を殺してみなさいよ。ほら、ほら。手早く済ませる。
Ooh, classic match.
倒れません。
Well, this isn't a great starting field. Probably should keep Artoria's NP in reserve. Oh, I should save hers too. I forgot. Hers has the debuff removal. Alright. We're not gonna do a great hit, but hopefully the modifiers are good. Woohoo! Wow, a little single target damage, baby. Well, the game has given me all the other arts cards for the first 2 turns. Which, you know, makes sense, I guess. That story only has one arts card, so
あなたは星をかざすでしょ
can't really expect that too often.
それは全ての傷全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロットえいほらほら
Cool.
強
Alright,
気いきます
CMP's next turn.
強気ですねはっはっ白兵戦いきます
Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, we have to do the ignore invincible if we want to break her bar this turn.
ステータスアップこれで耐えます
Oh! God damn it, I forgot. He's the single target. I don't know why I expected her to be... that was stupid.
倒れ
Out
ま
the
せ
waste. Could've just done that. In my hubris? Actually, probably
水のうちに
do that anyways.
目覚めの時です行きます
Might as well charge up her MP.
最果てより光をそうは空を去って地をつなぐ嵐の怒りロンゴミニアのはめてはっ輝きの
Nice! Yeah, Castori needs to really use her MP soon, otherwise we're gonna die from stats effects.
ねえ悔しい悔しい私みたいな雑魚に殺されるのってどんな気持ちまあどうでもいいか
That Pierce, or no, has sure hit. God damn it. In my hubris. Oh my god, seriously?
もちろんまあもちろんやりますここでまっすぐ弾けてキャッチボールセクエンスここまでやればオーマイガー
Yeah. Yeah, I should heal. That's on me.
貴様逆鱗に触れたな
Huh.
行きますこれでいい
Oh, that works out, I guess.
行きます拍車をつける貴様逆鱗に触れたな
Are you effing serious? Well.
清楚潰すか砕くか
I'm gonna be totally honest here. I did not see that her MP bar was fully charged.
耐え
Nice. Crits, baby!
ですかこの程度か 名を覚える価値もない。
Had me sweating there a little bit.
I lost. I lost. I lost. Poor, pathetic Bob and Sis. Everyone loves Bob and Sis. Of course I can't beat you. You're the child of prophecy. You and I are nothing alike. Nothing alike at all. So since I can't beat you in a fair fight, I'll just have to make the human my toy instead. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh no! Lord Draco! Huh? Where did Senpai and Altria go? That was perfect! Now that's one hell of a bonus. I knew the child prophecy would dodge that, so I was just going to trap the human and to have some fun with him. But then she walked right into it herself. What a dumbass. But hey, they're both trash anyway, so what better place for them than a dumpster? Then they're in that jar. What was that? You trying to avenge Bogart or something? Ha! As if I'd ever fight you again, idiot. Mirror, oh mirror, show me my reflection. Sucks to be all brawn and no brains, doesn't it? The child of prophecy and the foreign mage are finished. Bryn belongs to mother and no one else, damn it. She's gonna be so happy with me. Wait, stop! Get back here! Tristan!
Ooh, and let's call it a day there. We have gone through a lot. We went through 3 sections. And, yeah. And streamed for 4 hours and 45 minutes, basically. Ooh, I have started doing these series streams more often, just to get through more sections. I think there are 18 left, so yeah. And I think they're all, like, progressively longer near the end. So who knows how many sections we actually get through. But, we'll keep chugging along until we get there. So, until then, thank you everyone who joined me today, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye!